realized my mic was muted. Awesome. I can see that's working. That's working. Morning, everybody. How you doing, Schmacky and Wyatt? Okay. Awesome. Yeah, not gonna lie, I was pretty tired waking up today. Ended up visiting my dad and going out to dinner with him and his girlfriend and my partner, and by the time we got home it was like already after midnight. Fell asleep probably around 1, so waking up this morning I was just a zombie. Morning, Matt. What's up, superhero? Okay, now I know Wyatt said they didn't have long today, so they were requesting we knock out their review real quick of that replay they posted, which we will certainly do right away. Okay. That was great, Schmacky. That was wonderful. How in the world? Like, that had to be someone's, like... I think the joke I made at the time was that someone was probably playing the game, got up from the computer and walked away, and their, like, 3-year-old brother came over and just started hitting buttons. What up, Inferno? That sounds like a nightmare. I used to be able to run off 2 to 4 hours sleep. Nowadays, I need, like, about 6. Okay, fair, Matt. That was very funny, Inferno. Oh no, Wyatt. I can already tell how badly this probably went. You ran into the #1 player just like me. Uh-oh. So Wyatt somehow got paired into our #1 ranked player, Wyatt on Beerus, and him on Gohan. Yeah, no, this dude's on the grind. He was, when they first added the 1,000-point betting, he had 47,000 points. So the dude grinded up 47,000 points, earning a maximum of, like, I think 80 a win. And yet, now that 1,000 is out, he's been doing it non-stop. And I haven't checked in the past, like, 2 days, but I know day 1, at the end of our stream, I looked, and he'd already gained up to, like, 66,000 or something crazy. Like, he gained 20,000 points, earning about 700 a game. And remember, every loss lost him 1,000, so the dude has been on the grind. Oh, Matt, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Obviously, I like the hit play. We do need to save it. I probably would have saved it with the Whis or the Roshi, since a 500 or the 10 would have done perfectly fine. The problem with our hand right now is we don't have another body to establish to the board. Yep, do the life pickup. Okay. Swing in with Beerus. Play the Roshi, I like this. I would have then established our Whis down. It's very good at eating the cantrips that he'll play. Morning, Sloth. Yeah, no, Spectre, it's crazy. The dude's on the grind. He's making sure ain't nobody taking that first spot from him. And his Gohan deck is really hard to actually overthrow. Gave himself a Meteor. Now we need to super combo this. Yep. Okay, we really need an aggressive, like, turn 2 or 3 card. Oh, how'd it go, Drumlin? Oh man, we're bricking and it hurts my feelings. Yeah, I've yet to beat him. We fought into him twice. We came so close the second game. And the first game, we weren't terribly far off, but we bricked, so it didn't work out. What is happening? Okay. Unfortunately, that is all she wrote for us. So he's going into turn 5. Looking at his hand, it's either the Gohan or the Cell play. He probably will take the time to do the Cell, I would think, because this board isn't threatening to kill him next turn. So he has the breathing room to get value out of it. He's already gotten super combos out of our hand. So him going to 35 makes it hard to save the hit. Yeah. Okay, I like saving this one for sure. And we're definitely going to 4-drop Goku this. Okay, yep. Drop the stats there, punch in. If he's smart, he'll use Gohan right away, which he is because he's the #1 player. Ain't no way he's falling for that. Schmacky. Yep. Awesome. Then... Oh, we should have swung in with Beerus there. Yeah, Wyatt, this is brutal scenario. I would eat this, personally. We have a really good play on our turn. We can go into our 5-drop, drop the droids by 20, punch into it with our U7. Ah, we banged it. Well, that makes things awkward. This is fair. Oof. It's not going to be enough, not with the triple supers and all the other stuff he's got. Yep. And now we got no gas defensively. He baited that. Brutal. I mean, you tried, Wyatt. That's all you can do. Honestly, I think you did decent. There was only a thing or two that if you changed might have made it a little better for you. Again, he's not going to make any mistakes, so it's a hard matchup for certain. And I think it's crazy that you got paired into him. But, hey, I think you played it decently, so that's nutty. Yeah, he's solid. He has a very strong list, and Gohan is one of those leaders that if you're not punishing him for the early game, the late game can feel like you almost can't win. And he built his deck to survive the early game incredibly well. So, it can make it very, very hard to beat the guy. I should know, I've tried. Now then, let's see here. Yep. Dude, it's funny, because normally when you're playing against a green player, you assume they have at least 1-2 dead cards. The game he beat me in, it's because he had 0 dead cards. He only had like a 3-card hand, 4-card hand. And we went all in, and he just barely got over it. Granted, we had 2 zeros in our hand. If we'd just drawn like 1 more actual combo, we'd have done it, but we tried. Now then, let's get to climbing. In this, we gain 60. In this, we gain 80. Yeah, we'll keep it with 50. Man, I don't know what it is today, but my sinuses are just all bricked up. You might be able to hear it in my voice. Ugh, it's the worst. Oh no, Paolo. I'm sorry that's happening to you. Yeah, no, that's fair, Wyatt. Actually, the funny thing is, you were in a position where, arguably, due to what his hand was, you could have just taken the droids off the board. He would have been able to defend them still, but you could have tried to get the droids off the board and then tried to live out one more turn. It was going to be tough, though. His hand at the time had nothing to do out to you, and he drew into droids for turn, so at most he just could have played a second one. So long as they didn't kill you, you'd be fine. It would have been spooky, though, that's for sure. Oh, so they basically reset their entire game state, is what you're saying, Paolo. Yeah, we're keeping this. It's a shame that we're the first player, but that's okay. Yep. I mean, that's ultimately what you want to make them do. That's like one of the main ways you're going to get them. Charge that, play this. Time to destroy. Indeed. Punish the child for being a child. Now then, let's see. Charge the Goldo. Definitely go into our 2-drop. 2-drop punch in. Pick up a life. Rest down the 1-drop. Yo, we got Raccoon. That's a really good start. We will swing in. Okay, game. We didn't need all 3 supernovas right at the start. Could have spaced these out a little bit. It's sad because we're gonna have to, one, charge one of those away. No way we keep all 3. That's fair, Wyatt. I don't blame you. It is really fun, Paolo, getting a Gohan to reset the entire game state backwards to the Stone Age for them. Because, like, when you make them do that, yeah, sure, they're not dead, but what is their plan to win? Like, they generally are unable to play any of the big meaningful cards at that point. So they have to get board control back, which we're not just going to let them have. They have to fight for it. We have 3 cards in which to find Ginyu to make this turn really good. We'll do this swing first. Not a Ginyu, unfortunately. Not a Ginyu. Well, we hit our 3 cards and didn't find a Ginyu, so at this point we have to do this. Add the life to hand. Found a birder, so we could still extend a little bit. Okay, this turn at most he can go into Vegeta. He'll punch in twice, we'll save them. He'll then discard a card, blow up 1. Trust me, Wyatt, I feel it. It's a rough position to be in, to say the least. The good news is we awaken next turn, we'll still get a body down, but it's not the body we wanted, and it's a whole turn behind where we wanted to be, but we're here for it. And the sad thing is, his turn... Wait, why the blocker? Well, that's a foolish mistake, in my opinion. Charge a birder. Swing in here. Add the life. Get the flip. We get a decent turn. It is the turn that gets punished most by him having droids, but we need to just push in and hope we can dig out answers from him. Swing in here. We'll Ginyu into... Or, well, we'll Recoome into Ginyu. Our Power Ranger squad coming out. Allowing us to get birder. Yep, pretty much, Wyatt. I mean, that's how it usually is, right? Think of how many games where I've set my Double Striker to board, and I'm like, if they didn't have Bang, we'd have actually gotten them here. And we are going to do this. It will be our best option to potentially get more of our board to stick, because we limit his ability to interact with it. Droids will still blow up 2. He'll potentially punch in to 1. Then next turn we just got to do our best to create a board state that we can win with. Get the last few cards out of his hand. If we'd have had one more turn, we'd have had a better shot. There's always a chance he didn't see droids. It's unlikely, but possible. He's clearly giving it a lot of thought. No, he hasn't. Okay. We lose 2 bodies, the 2 we readied. He'll swing in. You can use Vegeta to pop one, droid punch into the other. It'll cost us too much to save it, so we have to let it go, unfortunately. This is heartbreaking. We needed one more turn with the full squad. Yes, because that's what we needed. Yeah. We're in a lot of trouble. It's going to be hard to finish this from here. We're just not drawing what we need. Turn end and hope that we somehow don't die. I mean, we've got 3 super combos. We likely see another turn. But we need our board to live. We need to draw something decent and try to end out the game next turn. He had a Gohan in hand, so he could have Gohan'd us. It's a little spooky, but we'll eat it. Cooler was not the card. Yep. Two cards in hand. Question is, what does he do? He passes with 2 in hand. We're gonna charge Cooler. We're gonna swing Frieza. Please. Okay. Swing in. Combo that in. Pop this. Freeze that down. Swing in here. Do not add the life. Force a card out of his hand. Okay. I hate this because this feels way too slow and passive. We might see another turn. It feels like a stretch. You could just have Broly blow up our 3-drop, use effect of Vegeta, blow up our 2, and punch in with Broly, droids, and himself, and I think we're just kind of cooked at that point. Because we would have to avoid Gohan swing, droid swing, and well, we could eat both Brolys then. We'd have to avoid Gohan and droids, which we have the sorbet we can eat with this to get over droids if they have no buffs. Gohan swing one of these gets over if he buffs it, and if he doesn't buff it, we could even just eat something off the board, like the sorbet. I am not the biggest fan of the position we found ourselves in. The question is, what are we going to do? We let him have the Goldo. Gohan, so he can board clear us. 3 cards in hand. Honestly, our board wasn't that impressive. I'm okay with losing it. No point in charging. Swing in with Frieza. Found the Golden, which is honestly our best shot to end this. Okay, we gotta go full bore in, I think. You can't meet here. Golden in. Freeze it, sure. Supernova. Sure. Combo it all. 80k? Oh, we did it. I was about to lose my mind. 2 turns in a row, we basically had him on the ropes ready to die and had to pass it back and hope we lived. Yeah, even with 2 supers, no shot. It explains why he did so little on his previous turn. I figured he had to have like double super or like some instance, something that really isn't helping him kill us, but also isn't doing, like, it's just defensive pieces, you know? Stuff you have to use defensively. Glad we kept the super. Glad we went to 6. It worked out. Holy. That was a stressful one. Okay, let's keep it up. Yeah, Wyatt, Kiri was telling me you found an old Scorpion list. Scorpion's a character I play. He's very fun. He's a very scary character because he does a lot of self-burn to do big things. So he can kill himself trying to kill you, but he can also do a lot of work. I like the hand a lot, but I stand by the fact if you do not have Cooler, you might as well just re-roll it, because without Cooler, it's rough. It is Drumlin. Well, it doesn't help we only have 2 Ginyu. We've never pulled a 3rd or 4th. It would really help the deck consistency, but I mean, even in a world where we consider the birders could have been Ginyus, I wouldn't have had one in time. No. What do I want to charge? Honestly, yeah. We're not going to get to play that for quite some time. They are useful on occasion. That's why I feel the deck is still capable. We basically give up the free energy cheat to at least a better chance of it, to have better combo. It has actually worked out better for us in some situations. I'd say on the average situation, definitely having the Ginyus would be nicer, but we'll work with what we got. We're definitely going Zarbon on our turn. The fact he had no turn 2 play is interesting. Doing a life pickup. We need to find a cooler, because, again, this matchup is almost 100% decided by cooler. And if we don't find one, and he does have one, he basically gets the early game control. Yes, absolutely, Wyatt. I run, in my Scorpion list, the big kill card is a card that basically hurts me for 2 damage, but then gives me speed for all the self-inflicted damage I've done this turn, and then I can hurt myself further to make it give itself damage for all the self-inflicted damage I've done. And essentially the gimmick is you just do enough self-inflicted damage that your opponent could never survive the attack. That's the idea anyway. Okay. Sure. Okay, cool. We found a cooler. He gets the first one, which is fine. The one I'm referring to is, I believe it's, oh, what's his name? Inferno from Soul Calibur. It shows him, like, cutting through, Siegfried. It's an insane card. No Inferno, we're doing that now. We are Master Tier 2 currently, I think, if we win this. He's, like, going to awaken on his turn. We could choose not to awaken him, but we've got 2 bodies on board, and they're going to start getting popped by Cooler, so I figure it's worth actually swinging with them. Forcing some cards out of his hand, restand them, he'll play the Cooler, swing at us, blow one of them up. We'll play our Cooler, rest his down, freeze it with a Nova, and keep pressure high. Yes, thank you, Kiri. Deathlord's Impalement. That card is nutty. I'm actually okay with him coolering, mostly because what we can do next turn is we can go Cooler, swing, rest it, Supernova our attacker, swing in, freeze the Cooler. Then on his turn, he'll likely be wanting to Golden. But it won't feel good because we'll have a Cooler readied and usable. Yeah, we're good. Then, going back to us, we will go into our Golden, be able to swing in, check into his Cooler that's down already, and freeze down whatever we want. That's the thought, anyway. I could be an absolute buffoon. Yeah. I'll do... Actually... Boom and boom. No need. We both have fairly big hands. Okay. We need a charge. I think we'll charge our 2-drop freeze at this point. We are going cooler. Cooler will swing... Actually. Yeah. Cooler will swing in. Here. Using effect to rest down that. Sure. I'm a fan of swinging in here, using a supernova. Freezing him down. I'm just debating if I want to put another 1,000 on here. Honestly, I don't think I need to. We'll dig out a super combo from him, as is. If he decides to block it and the cooler's still rested, it doesn't get to play the game. Yep, he gives it up. Then we pressure into his face. He eats it. Interesting. Turn end, restand our 2. So, like, he could golden, but that doesn't do a whole lot here. At best, it just swings in and we throw a body in front of it and we're fine. He could always try going wide. Cooler punishes that too well. He could have another cooler he could go into. That just puts ours down, and then he might have a similar supernova play. That'd be okay. We'll save our cooler. Oh, it may not be at this point, Kiri. I know there's lots of updated ban lists and such for Retro. No need. Honestly, I'm fine with going to 3. We can sit very comfortably at 3. We've got a couple fun options on our turn, depending on what he plays. Like, if he plays another cooler, we can actually just rest it down by playing our 1-drop. Rest it immediately, swing in with a cooler with a Nova to pressure it. Set up a Kui and, like, Ginyu and Zarbon. Okay, so he did go cooler. I'm assuming he'll swing in, use effect, pop our 2-drop. Okay. The only thing I worry about with throwing him in front, he may Nova him. Which, yes, will save our cooler, but honestly, no need. It's easier to block our cooler into his cooler, like defend our body, but if he has a supernova, he's just going to crank it on this 50k and make us want to not stand our cooler. I'll use you and you. It's between Zarbon and Ginyu, and I think Zarbon's the better one to eat. And because he went for such a slow play, we can actually punish pretty heavily. He's going to be farming card advantage off that, unfortunately. So the way I see it, we have two options. We either swing with cooler, rest down his cooler, see what he does, and then pressure a ton out of his hand with Golden, locking down his cooler. That is the best pressure we could output into him. The second plan would be swing with cooler, rest down his cooler, use our Frieza, rest down the 1-drop, clear the 1-drop with our Frieza 1-drop. That would leave us with 3 energy left. Set up probably Kui, cheat out Ginyu, and try to supernova into the cooler. Stops the hand advantage. Keeps pressure on Frieza. I think that's got to be the play. The question is, what do we charge? Or, yeah. Probably you. We'll swing cooler first. Use effect to rest you down. Say catch. Okay, got a super out of him. Nice. 1-drop Frieza. Rest you down. Clear it. Swing in with Frieza before we make any more big decisions. Okay. We'll go Kui. We'll go Ginyu. Give us these back. Ginyu into Frieza. Kui into Frieza using Supernova. Piling on the stats. Freezing that down. Tell him to catch. The fact our cooler actually has been readying and staying available is what's putting us in this decent position. The Supernovas are hard carrying beside our cooler. They're very strong in this yellow v yellow. The worst case scenario on his turn is if he has like a 1-drop Frieza, he could potentially rest down either Cooler or Qui and then go double Striker. I mean, so long as we throw something in front of the double, it doesn't matter. He ate it, we turn end, and we restand our 2 blockers. I think it's not even close for set 1. The 2 best blockers in the game are this stupid little Qui and this Ginyu. I think the 3rd best blocker's probably 16, and that's at best like a okay blocker. Considering its low stats, it's easily killed by a lot of other stuff. So how's everybody doing today? Everyone having a happy Saturday, I hope? Yep, he has the Frieza, so he gets to rest down our cooler. 2-drop Frieza. Use effect to rest down Qui. Do the life pickup. Okay, well, we'll just do this. I was gonna say, I don't see how he does 3 if we avoid this, because he's thinking, I'll get in with this, I'll get in with Frieza, I'll get in with something else, probably with a Nova on it. And he gives up. Oh, I hope all that goes well, Bardock. I hope they win. You think that's gonna be a thing, Drumlin? I wouldn't be surprised. A blocker who, like, can't be interacted with. That's awesome, Sloth. We're just trying to undo the nasty fall that we endured the past 2 days. That is awesome. Not a problem, Bardock. I think that Frieza lost the game the moment he gave us the first cooler kill. Yeah, it was expensive to save it, and it was not gonna ready, so that feels really, really bad to save. But keeping it alive would have left it there in rest mode. He could have set a second one beside it, threatening, and we would have had to clear one of them somehow. Granted, we had a golden, so we probably would have swung cooler, rested down the second one, gone golden, frozen down his other one, and then kept pressure on his face. So it wouldn't have been great, but it might have given him an out, because it's unlikely we would get both coolers off the board then. At least not anytime soon. Honestly, I would really like to play some of our other colored decks. I'm enjoying the Frieza one all the same. It's a good deck, but I kind of just want us to get to God, and then probably mess around, do some like red, blue, heck, even green games. We've been playing a lot of Frieza. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. Into a Gohan. This is missing just a 2-drop to be a pretty decent opening hand. I think it's crazy to toss it with these two in it. Especially given we can turn 1 set this, turn 2 cheat Recoome, Ginyu, and a 2-drop depending on what we see. We'll charge off the cooler for sure. Yeah, what's up, Wyatt? Okay, charge you away. Before I even put you down, let's swing. See if we get like a sorbet. We do not. That's fine. Just place you down. Pass it over. Actually, Wyatt, it's kind of the opposite, although I like your question. Taco Deck referred to the fact that most times when you go to a big tournament, a lot of games, especially since a lot of the players there will have really refined their decks and really picked out what they think is best, will go to time or near time, and so you're sitting there with no time. The idea was you had time to throw everything at your opponent, and you either win insanely fast or you lose. Either way, you'll have time to go grab a taco and eat it before your next round comes up. That's the idea of a taco deck. Wow, we are bricking. It doesn't feel good. We'll do this. See if we can get that 2-drop, please. No. How do we want to do this? Like, yeah, we can just Raccoon into Ginyu and get 2 swings in. Put him to 4 now. We don't get advantage from the restand of energy, but... So basically, we get 2 bodies this turn, 2 more swings. Next turn, we get another 2 swings off them, and can probably establish a single body on 3. Whereas, if we just do a 3-drop right now, we can punch in once. Next turn, establish the 2 and hope we have another 2-drop. And then... I mean, we may also get lucky with the life pickup. I think this has to be the play. Live the dream and hope. Never punished, boys. Other than the fact that we rested down our 1-drop to get a card draw. That ended up being useless. It's not necessarily a BM, but it certainly is like an interesting term, considering the idea is you will make the game so fast, you either win so quickly or lose so quickly, you have time to go grab food. You're not saying you're just going to roll the opponent, you're saying either you're rolling them or losing. Because when they do such aggressive all-in tactics, most of the characters who are good at that have very low life totals, so they're very easy for the opponent to just smack you down. He does. I agree completely, Nerdy. Good morning. You almost could not get more bodies on the board quicker, so I'm happy about that. We are 1 life away from Awakening, so that's a little spooky. So the question here is, what does he swing on? And I'm happy he swung on this. I was gonna consider it. He went to 30? Yeah, that's fine. We'll go 40. I understand when they eat the cantrips when you have a 2-drop Frieza, because you're just going to rest them down and punch into them anyway with your little cantrips, but I don't like the aggressive combo a 10 in, hoping to get something. We're just going to charge away a cooler. We've charged away all 3 of them. At this point, we might as well get our card draw. He didn't even punish it. Oh, that's funny. I mean, we have to awaken. Literally, it's required, so... As slow as it is, we have to do Raccoon. Well... I don't know who Gohan angered, but that was the life pickup of the century. This game is beyond done. Yes, Nerdy. As a free-to-play player, with Set 2 coming in a week, I have a couple bits of advice for you. Give me 1 second just to plan out my turn, and then we will get into that. So, what I would recommend, if you're going free to play and you got a week to practice, grind out some gems going into Set 2, as for starters, I think Blue Vegeta as a starter is hard to learn, but Blue Vegeta looks to be very strong come the next set. It uses very low rarities from the next set, generally speaking, and is going to be very capable. I think Yellow Frieza, while really good now, and arguably probably one of the top 2 starters for Set 1, Frieza might be in a bit of a bind next set. I think he's going to be in an awkward position. Broly is arguably the strongest starter, even though a lot of the cards in the starter are actually hot garbage, or as I like to say, hot garbaje. But they... Broly himself, as well as the top end in it, are still very strong, and I get the feeling Set 2 he'll still be very viable. Morning, Ash, how you doing, buddy? So that's not a terrible pickup, and Starter Ku, I think, will be the weakest of the red starter, or red character leads, but the starter comes with some decent things. Of all of them, the ones that I think you'll find the best, like, rewards out of, would be either going into blue, getting used to Vegeta, and just going full bore into blue. I think that's a big tip. Or give Broly the shot. Obviously, red's going to be the best color in the game next set, but I don't know how much of the starter deck cards will really impact it. Ooh, that's a fun time, Ash. Did you win? I mean, we've got 2 energy and nothing else to do. I see no reason not to set up Kui just as a body. And honestly, at this point, we're just so far ahead, we're just going to push in. We're going to aggressively combo into it. Ask him for a card, or die. His choice. That sucks, Ash. Yeah, Beerus gets bullied by blue really hard, but Beerus is ironically, I think, the best counter into other reds. So I think Beerus will find a niche. I think he'll just struggle into the blue matchup. What in the world do I restand here? I think I restand the Kui, and... Sure. What deck were you playing, Ash? And was it Commander, or was it just like a specific like format? My brain's blanking on the different formats. He's discarding a card to blow up a body. Which body does he kill? This Gohan is dead. He can't stop this board. It's absolutely insane. We high-rolled the deck. Okay. No, this is fine. We'll just throw... I mean, there's a world where Raccoon actually finds a birder to do that with. Yeah, let's just do it with this. Wyatt, we high rolled the deck. It's absolutely nutty. Oh, that's fun, Ash. Me and my buddy do that with his old DBZ cards. He will pull them all out, and it's all like the Saiyan and a bit of Frieza Saga cards from the original DBZ card game. And if you've never played, let me tell you, there is so much hot garbage in that. I'm just going to use this. That way we have the door open for another Raccoon into a Ginyu member. Not Ginyu himself, we've only played the only two we own, but... Okay. We're gonna charge away Golden. I don't see us ever getting there at this point. Game's too fast. Yo. That's the top deck. Well. Let's make Gohan cry, shall we? I know, right, Wyatt? My thoughts exactly. Instead, we were bricking. But, yeah, so the original DBZ card game, in specifically Saiyan Saga especially, a lot of the cards were bad. It's like, it's a high-risk physical attack that costs you 2 life points and does 2 stages of damage. You're like, why would I ever give up 2 life to deal 2 physical damage? It is dumb. And so me and him laugh a lot when playing it, because some of the cards are so bad. And we do like a weird thing where we take the deck, or the stacks of them, because he has so many, and we'll just shuffle them up, and then we play it, and like draft it to a degree. It is hilarious, because you are working with the most hot garbage. I know, right, Drumlin? Yeah, but because the old one had the like power stages on the side, there is a card that's like the high risk maneuver, and it costs you 4 life points, and it does 1 life point of damage. And you're like, why would I ever give up 4 to deal 1 to you? Like, I'm murdering myself more than I'm murdering you. It's so bad. But it always makes us both laugh. And again, it's hilarious because the game is so old. Ooh, a 300-point bet from this poor man. Let's take his money. Follower, whee! Awesome, thank you, Andre. I appreciate it. Yo, we hit 140 followers. That's awesome. Okay, first player, we have that, have those. Sure. I'm not in love with the hand, but it does have some okay pieces we need. So, Wyatt, to kind of explain, in that old game, physical damage, your character card actually had like 10 boxes on the side that showed your power, and any physical damage just moved you down it. And you lost the game when your deck ran out. That's how you lost the game. Whenever you took life points of damage from an attack, you discarded cards from the top of your deck. If a thing did physical damage, it just moved you down that tracker, and then if your tracker's at 0, then you start milling the top cards of your deck. So to take 2 of your own life and give it away to deal 2 physical damage is hot garbage. Awesome. We will have to update the follower thing after this. Ooh, hit. Okay, that's a problem. We need to get that off the board. Or at least try to. Charge away one of you. Go into you. Punch in here. Add the life. No need to rest. Well, let's try to tax him. I'll go card for card. Okay. Yep, same game, Sloth. Same exact game. Me and Kiri and our buddy Rue all used to play it. My buddy Dane played it before all of us. He was in the game from the Saiyan Saga up. We all got in it around the Frieza and Android Saga. I still remember being excited because there was the starter decks, which you had the villains and heroes. And the hero starters could get you... how much do I care about this Frieza? Not a whole lot. He can have it. Anywho, you had the heroes and starter decks you could buy, and my first purchase into the game, they didn't have any of the hero starter decks left because everyone bought them, because of course everyone wants to get the Trunks or the Goku or the Gohan that came in it. I think it was Trunks, Goku, Gohan, Vegeta, I think were the 4 heroes. On the villain side, you had Android 20, you had, which is Jiro, you had 17, 18, and Cell. And of course, I buy a villain one because it's the only one they had, and I was like, ooh, I need to, you know, get one of these. Of course, I got Jiro, and Jiro was a hot garbage. Yeah, let's do that. But in it, they also always gave you like a mini pack of a rare card, and I cracked it. And out of my first starter, I pulled a level 4 Trunks, which I was extremely excited about. Okay, we need to do something about this board state. Start clearing the hits. Charge a Nova. We're going to attack into a hit. Swing into a hit. Yeah, the body's easily answered by a 3-drop, but even if we did our biggest body here of 25, it gets easily answered by that. Use that one. There. Now neither hit gets to play the game. But yeah, like level 4 Trunks was nutty. He had the effect of like energy attacks can't hurt him. I think it was what it was, or like energy attacks do a max of 1 damage. It was something insane. It shut off an entire archetype of damage. And I was just like, holy cow, that's insane. And I wanted to get Trunks so bad. I never ended up getting him. I ended up getting a Goku list with the Saiyan Mastery, but... What do I use to save me from this? You. We need to get the board under control. Fair Britter. Okay. I mean, I think I have to go cooler. It is the thing that's easiest for him to answer, unfortunately. The good news is we can start pressuring him now. Let's Swing in. Use effect to blow that up. Oh yeah, Spectre. Every time I haven't played blue for a minute and I go and play blue, I almost always make at least 1 or 2 awkward mistakes right out the gate, and I'm always very upset. It is one of the most triggering things. Cool. Turn end, restand both these. We cry if he has God Kamehameha. Good news is he has a body on board, so he'd have to pay the actual 2 cost, meaning he would only be able to drop another 2 drop. He has Fuwa. Okay. Double Fuwa. I mean, it's an answer. That's brutal. Double Fuwa is nutty, Drumlin. Yep. Hey, that's a pretty good card. Sorry, Ginyu, but I'm afraid we have to. The only question is, do we go Golden and keep the pressure on him? Or do we go Cooler to get more control? I think we just go Cooler. This Cooler can swing in, use effect to kill a Fuwa, so now we can't use it defensively for value. Man had all the Fuwas and was like, yes, please. Send your Cooler. We do not fear him. Don't worry, I'm certain he got the God Kame off the punch there, and he's going to punish us with that too. Or a 4th Fuwa and a 3-drop. Okay. Oh no, Britter, what's the bad news? No need. Oh goodness, Britter. You are extra today. Sure, we'll eat this. For anyone in chat who's wondering what in the world is happening with Britter, she is obsessed with 1 or 2 book series and has been reading them non-stop. Yes. Block this. Okay. Do not charge. Swing in with Cooler. Let's go golden. This is not gonna hit. We're gonna freeze you down. Get the super combo out of his hand, or multiple cards, whatever he prefers. Fine with this. Turn end. We stand both. Again, so long as we keep Cooler up, it's hard for him to clear it and set a double striker. What can Goku do here, right? He's on 5, he could charge to 6, potentially do like a God Kame into like a... I don't know, he could do like a Fua into 3-drop into a 1-drop? Try to somehow piece together a kill that way? That's awkward. Yeah, he has hand advantage. I just don't know what he's going to do with it. We're going to eat away at that pretty heavily next turn, because he can't eat any hits at this point. He was holding a Beerus, which we never really made an optimal option for him. He's already charged away 2 UIs. He's used 4 Fua, so his Fua is off the table as an option. Let me think on this, right? Hit swinging in on us. We can block with Cooler, which he knows. Cooler will then kill it. Why would he do that? So he might be building up into a UI Goku, dropping Cooler to 15 and punching in with his buff to kill Cooler. I have no need to have that happen, so sure. Sure, we'll go to 2. He does have a God Kame. Okay. That's a good card. Let's... Oh, he gives up. Aw, come on. We were gonna Sorbet, get a card draw, pop the Nova on Frieza, and hope to see the animation. That's a shame. We are at the top of Master Tier 1. All the damage that's been done from the past few days has been undone. We are 1 game away from a promo, which puts us back into God. We've been doing this all on 50 bets. It gives us more wiggle room on the other side of God. 20 gives us 1 game worth of wiggle room. 50 gives us 2 games worth of wiggle room. $100 gives us 4 games worth of wiggle room, but also drops us really hard. I'm down with the 50. It's what we've been doing to climb. It feels good. Let's do it. Oh yeah, and we have that new goal to reach, which is awesome. did it. We hit the follower goal. That's awesome. Now let's see if we can get 160. Okay, we're the second player into a Goku Black game. Change this. Yeah, 50 has been working, Sloth. I think that's gotta be the play. The spooky thing is it's into a Goku Black, so again, it's like, how well do they high roll us? The funny high roll. Yep, Drumlin. What can we do about it? Not a whole lot. Charge away this one. Play Sorbet, get the card draw. That is an awesome card to draw. We get the coin, so he doesn't get to play the game as rapidly as he normally would want to. I think that's a benefit to us. Yeah, we'll eat the crit. That's fair. Awesome. So we could use our coin if we wanted to. Go Raccoon to Ginyu to Niez. Get 3 bodies on board. Punch in the first one with Frieza. Punch in the rest from there. I think that's got to be the play. Charge you. We'll go Raccoon. Add the life. Get the Ginyu. No, it is not the worst garbage. That's something we end up normally dealing with, but right now we actually have a decent hand. We do the 15 hit. I'm actually even a fan of this. Am I? We'd have to burn a lot. Nah. We'll do this hit. Yeah, we awaken him and give him a card, but now he has to deal with 2 attacks, which are going to burn cards unless he wants to go down to 2. For sure, Sloth. West Smash. Go Hulk. Okay. He's debating things, that's for sure. Goku Blacks don't normally run Sickle, so with him not running Sickle being the likely case, we will just defend this board. And then we'll be able to punch in again. What's up, Penta? How you doing? I hope you're having a nice Saturday so far. Yes, I've not spent anything other than just like, I think, $4 to get the starter deck codes. That's it. And I only got one of each. Yeah, we'll sack this off. We have been donated starter deck codes from others, which was very generous of them. And we've even had 1 or 2 people donate a couple packs to help us, I think in total 30 packs from Epic, to help us pull cards. Or, might be 40. But we have not spent a dime, and we're missing a ton of cards from set 1, but we're making it work. He hasn't played any Zamasu, so my guess is he's just bricking as far as Goku Black itself. Oof, Penta, that's crazy. See, we still have 0 Mais. We've never gotten one. Not a single one. I guess we'll charge this. I'm not thrilled about it for sure. Yeah, we'll go Riku. Get the turboed out Goldo as a just onboard threat he can now see and deal with. Sloth, you monster. Well, when are you gonna give me one? That's the question, isn't it? He has cultivated quite the board of little cantrips he's gonna start eating, and then we'll finally be digging into his hand. It's not like we're gonna get a ton of value here. Oof, Penta, that's a scary, scary challenge. Drumlin, it breaks my heart, man. Don't worry, I was talking to Kiri about this yesterday. I've pulled 7 Gohans, but only 1 Goku secret rare. And it kills me, because I want 2. I think 2 is a very, like, arguably balanced amount, but... I only have 3 of the 3C Goku, unfortunately. I wish I had 1 more, and I wish I had another hit, too. But God hates me and doesn't want me to have nice things, so I accept that. To be fair, though, like... At least for set 1, I feel like if you had double of any of the starter decks, you could significantly climb in the game. I think any of them are capable of climbing very well. I think come set 2, that's when the starter deck only challenge will be like almost impossible. Red is getting too fast, and too many of the starters have too many gaping issues with that. We will have Raccoon punch in. Ooh, Sloth. Well, you've got a week, bud, and then set 2 hits, and then it'll have to change anyway. Restand you and you, I guess. Sure. The funny thing is, with the Goldo just sitting there, it's kind of waiting for him to go into a Goku Black. Meaning he really does need to bounce it or clear it in some way. But that means he's wasting removal on a body that's not threatening his life. And it kind of insulates our other attackers to a small degree. So I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, we're awakened. We're gonna burn that off for sure. No, not for set 2. I think set 3, from what I've been told, is where we'll get some new starters, and that's, or at least a new starter, because it's going to come with a new color. Do we know who the leader of that's going to be, Drumlin? Have they said anything? Interesting. Gawasu digging. Found a 4-drop Goku Black, sure. Okay. Sure, we'll just combo off the Niez he gave back. That's easy. On turn 4, we're going to go Frieza. For sure. Charge that. We're going Frieza for sure. So we can swing in. Use effect to rest down that Mai and get that cleared. So he gets no more card advantage out of it. Yeah, what's up, Wyatt? Clear the Mai. We lost to a Goku Black the other day because of how much value they got out of those. No reason not to just rest down the Goten. So now it's useless. Punch in with all of our bodies. Next turn, he gets the option to play a Zamasu into a Goku Black, and we can't do anything about it. I think it's a bit too late, given how big our board is. But I think we'll set down a Kui just to defend more of this board. Yes, you should spend that on KFC. That's amazing, Sloth. But what's up, Wyatt? Let us know. We're here to help. I don't know. Is there a Fusion World Championship today? Potentially. I'm a fool who is out of the loop. So, I would not be able to answer that. Hopefully someone in chat is more in the loop than me. Yeah, what's up, Wyatt? Just ask. Yep, he's getting the Goku Black, and that's fine. Unless, for some reason, he was thinking he could bottom deck Goldo, but... definitely does not bottom deck Goldo. No, that's fine, Wyatt. I don't care. You will find I am totally chill with most things. You are welcome to use it to learn on. Just know as you get more and more knowledge, I would want you to upgrade it and improve it to your own list that's legal. But For learning, it's fine. Awesome. Goku Black will trigger. He'll drop down the Gotenks. A Pilaf. Okay. Yeah, we'll dive Qui in front of us. Rescue down. Now he can't combo it. Charge away the cooler. We're going to start punching into him and trying to get him to eat a hit. I think this game is just over. My family loved it when I was a kid. I was always a fan of their mashed potatoes and gravy and biscuits. The chicken's, well, it's chicken. It's good chicken, sure. Go Golden. I'll swing in Golden. We're gonna freeze down the Goku Black. We're gonna combo in the Raccoon. So now it's 40. Yeah, we might have been able to full combo to end it, but right now we're in such a lead, forcing out almost his entire hand just to get over Golden. We have no reason to take on any risk. Use Goldo to shut down the Goten. Punch in here, do not add the life. Forced out a super combo. Well, he's going to 1. Turn end, we're gonna restand Golden and Goldo. He has to somehow not die to this board and situation. I don't know why he wouldn't go Gotenks there, James. It gives him way more value than anything else he could have done. Sure. It's way more combo in hand, it's a bigger body, it would force me to pick whether I want to rest it rather than the frickin' Goten that would be bouncing my board. I really have no clue why. That's funny, James. You know, he's a Ginyu Force member, and they are all about, like, style and looks. Probably, James, if you want my opinion, probably. For a Toad man, he's probably a real looker. He makes all the ladies swoon. Wait, he only got a Kid Trunks? No way. His only Goten I've been keeping frozen, so he can't even get 2 card value. That might explain why he went Pilaf. He didn't even have the 2 card value there. He literally only had a 5k Trunks. That's hilarious. He does. That is Instagram. The man's a social media legend. And he can freeze time. Who knows what kind of cool party tricks and shenanigans he can get up to. Yeah, that Goku Black just got rolled. He didn't high roll garbage, and he got punished for it. Okay. We just need to win 3 out of 5, and we're back to God tier. And we can rest easy. Once we're in God, we may still play some ranked matches over the next few days, but if we are at any point of D-ranking, I'll probably just go to free play. I'd rather us not do this stupid dance and bounce all over again. Eat your greens. That's awesome. See, Goldo also has the life hacks, James, if you think about it. Like, he could actually leave the house, go on a date, have the apartment be a nasty mess, and then do a time freeze, get back, and clean it because they are actually coming over. So he never has to waste the effort. If they say, nah, I'm ready to go home, he just leaves the apartment a mess. True hacks. The man is a legend who unfortunately got cooked by Vegeta, if I remember correctly. Turned into a nice French dish. Oh yes, James, you're in good company. This sounds exactly like many conversations I've had with ex-coworkers. Ooh, God tier Beerus. Okay. This one won't be easy. And we're the first player. We do keep this hand, however. I'm gonna need it, Bardock. He also gets to go second. Like, the man legit won the lottery in just about every way you can. Yep, he'll crit away a life. I'm thinking playing Ginyu was a risk. Potentially even a mistake. Oh, good. Okay. That's fine. Charge the 3-drop. Go 2-drop. 2-drop punch in. Get us the life, rest down the Roshi. Catch our hands, good sir. Frieza in here. And now he has bigger, badder targets to focus on. I actually don't mind popping this. Because either he can swing into it to stop the card draw, or he can swing into Frieza to try and get rid of our Self-Awakener. He can't do both. Unless he plays like a 1-drop Whis and makes me cry. Then, you know. Good thing we did the card draw anyway. Yep, the hit is a good example. It gives him a life pickup, kills our 1-drop, and still punches. Yeah, combo that. I mean, that's sort of how it goes whenever you add aliens to anything, James. You have to take into account that different species would prefer very different traits. This is a bit heartbreaking. I hate it, but we have to awaken him. And we ourselves are not awakened. Because we haven't seen another Awakener since. This is about to get out of control very quickly. He's way up in card value. I think we're about to lose this one. That's true, James. It does speak character. The Tournament of Beauty and Goldo's just crushing it. That does sound like a spin-off we might see. Yeah, Ginyu does have body complexes. We can't afford to save this, unfortunately, because if we do, he just punches in with a 3, asks for another card, and next thing you know, we have no hand, no board, and we're dead. Good news is we drew into a Self-Awakener. Thank goodness. Add the life, rest that down. Get the flip. Hey, have fun, Britter. Travel safe and all that jazz. Let's Supernova. Make this a very threatening hit. Rest that down, so that way he can't use the body. The Ginyu squad is a very interesting group, right? Like, even back in the Namekian arc, each one had, like, a very distinct purpose in the team. And, like, they all lost, for sure, but they also pretty much more or less fought as individuals. You can't help but wonder how effective they would have been as a 5-man squad working together. Between a time stop, Recoome just being the beefy monster he was, and the speed of Jason Birder, with Ginyu usually calling tactics and body swapping anyone who actually could handle them. Like, theoretically, they'd be a very effective squad. Get over this. Fair, Brit. And hey, thank you, Lit Tyler. Appreciate the follow. Okay, this one we'll avoid. He's cultivated a very big hand advantage, which is a problem. I hate it, but we have to go golden. It's a very punishable thing for him. It's greedy. I think there is a world where we get some use out of Cooler. I don't know if the same can be said about Recoome at this point. No, it's probably just him hyping himself up and being overly dramatic, honestly. That'd be my guess, James. I mean, it didn't even seem like he was that much faster than Jace, let's be honest. The spooky thing is, what all options does he have in hand to clear the golden, right? Yeah, the hair on Jace would give more friction, slowing him down. And like, yeah, he's fast, but if he's not strong and doing any damage, who cares? Yeah, we'll eat this. We'll go to 3. Man, today we've been getting punished with the double Fuwa, and it is absolutely disgusting. I legit hate it. Yeah, that would have made sense. I hate it, but I think we have to go golden again. I did charge to 6 for a reason. I was very tempted to do both these. Next turn, we'll probably do both, which is why I did charge to 6 anyway. Okay, that's fine. Go in here with Frieza. He can't have double Fuwa to answer us. He could still do his effect and like a God Kamehameha to clear golden. This is a brutal, grindy game. You know, that's a good question, James. You gotta wonder if he has that technique and he's so willing to sacrifice a body out of nowhere, I would say there's no shot. He had to have swapped bodies before. Use this to avoid this. Too easy for him to try and go all in on a double striker right now. We need to avoid every hit we can. Another Beerus. Are you kidding me? Well, that's us out to our golden. And that sucks, because now we're about to eat a crit that we can't stop. We'll swing in. Goldo to freeze down a Beerus. True, that's right, Drumlin. Go in with Cooler, force him to discard something. Good. That's fine. Turn in. Ready both back. What's he got this time? Here comes the God Kami to kill Cooler and just end our suffering. Or a 3-drop. Or a 5-drop. Yeah. That tracks. Yep, that'll do it. Man's had every answer at every turn, and that's why the Beerus matchup is so tough. It's sort of like the Gohan one for us, but in his favor. So, like, if Frieza sees every card at the right time, Gohan is almost powerless to stop it. If Beerus sees every answer at every right turn, Frieza is almost powerless to stop it. I mean, Ginyu was pretty vain, but I think he's vain to the degree that he actually liked his body. Special Ginyu off limits room, and I'm down. Wow. No, he's definitely vain. He's the type who definitely would swap bodies for power. but I don't think he would just change it like it's a suit. What is this? Altered Carbon? Like, come on now. I think he was a bit too full of himself. I also wouldn't be surprised if, like... Yeah, no kidding, right, Drumlin? That ability's insane. It makes you wonder, like, if he used the skill to swap bodies and then, like, beat the other dude, could he have his previous body repaired and just go back into it? He is the captain of the Ginyu squad. Drumlin. Just like, I'll live a life of relaxation and luxury. I mean, to be fair, you could probably do that with just like a few million, and he wouldn't even notice it's gone. Legitimately. Yeah, we'll keep this hand. Take just a couple mil. He won't even know it's gone, and you just take it easy. Step 4, Pokemon cards. Really? That's the card game? Honestly, like legit, if I was well off enough, the thing I would love to do is find and collect like any card game, but preferably like 2 or 3 specific ones I really like, in mass, to where I have like, let's say in the card game there's a limit of 3 copies of a card per deck. I would like to own like 2 or 3 sets of every card. That way I could have friends come over and we could play like draft games and build meta decks based off our own knowledge of that card game and play. I would love that. I've always wanted to do it. Apparently he's reconnecting. Well, we may be getting a free win, or we may just be waiting for a moment. Bulma, Elon Musk. To be fair, that is smart. Then he wouldn't know your original body. Although he could still track where that money got sent to, so you'd have to make sure you sent it somewhere that would be hard to track. But, yeah, no. If I had unlimited money, I would pick a few of my favorite card games and get full play sets, like 2 or 3 full play sets of the cards. That way, me and friends could have fun playing games with them. That's fair, Drumlin. Sloth, I'm gonna get the best drink. Hey, there you go. That's smart, James. Interesting that he went my and did the double life pickup. I don't know how much I like that from him. Let's do you. Definitely playing you. Because now we can rest that down and kill it before he gets any more card advantage off of it. I was gonna say, I dare him to protect it. Absolutely dare him. See, if I were to make a business, it'd be fun to own a card shop. I think that would be a lot of fun in gaming shop, because I am a nerd. I would connect with a lot of people there. And I know what it's like to be a player of both. So I'd like to think I'd be able to handle it pretty well. Or like maybe a restaurant, or like a small like traveling vehicle to cook food. Because I do enjoy cooking. The trick here is just build a board and punish Vegeta with a wide board. Whatever he plays will play Frieza down, swing, rest it down, and try to clear it. One drop Pilaf? To get the Mai? For self-awakening? Sure. I don't know why he wants to turbo awaken himself so much. Yeah, he can get to 35k quicker, but we're still at a very high life, so we can afford to just play the base game. Ooh, that'd be smart, Kiri. The game store that still had food. Yeah. He really is. Okay, he's awakened now. He did it. He showed us. Yeah, let's do one of the Ginyu frogs. Let's punch in. Honestly, I'm not even going to add the life. I'm just going to rest her down. It does require different licensing, yes. And food handling inspections and all that. But if you have it like a little area in the place. Especially if it served good food. That's insane, Sloth. I had no clue. You are a man of greater tastes than I can promise you that. This is BS. Okay, so Vegeta's awakened. We're still at 7. I'm fine with playing this slow. He can't really pressure us all that much if we're not awakened, so... Okay. Yeah, we'll let him have it. No shot we spend all it would take to save that body. You know, Ash, there was a similar place like that we went to in Kansas City. It was a little shop. They served food. It was a game store with board games all over the walls that you could grab and just play at a table. They had like things on the walls for DMs, and they had regularly hosted D&D sessions there. They didn't have card games, unfortunately, and no DMs you could hire from the store itself, but it was similar to that idea, and it was so cool. I would love to go back there. We're on turn 4. We don't really have any proactive options here. Charge you. I'm a fan of playing Sorbet. Get a card draw. Swing in. Eat Sorbet. Pressure a card out of the hand. Yep, that's fine. Okay, I was actually second guessing this play, but sure, we'll go with it. Once we get our 5 drops down, that's going to be something that Vegeta's going to be hard-pressed to mess with. Oh, that's big sad Sloth. That sounds like such a cool place. Well, this game's playing very, very weirdly, right? We have a Vegeta who rushed to awaken, but has not been rushing to aggress on us. He's just been kind of clearing our board and playing cantrips. He has to hit us 3 times before any real threats can come to bear. What is his plan? Like, I get he's just looping peel-offs. Using peel-off to get my back. Like, sure. That sounds about right what I was expecting there, Drumlin. How about red and yellow? Has any yellow made top cut? Which, was it Frieza or Vegeta? Because that would be my guess as to which one it was. We're waiting for him to reconnect. Oh, my knee cracked when I extended the leg. I'm hoping it was Vegeta. I can see a world where Frieza's still decently capable in the next set, just because he does get to ready things. So Frieza could swing with bodies that stun down the enemy bodies, then ready the bodies so they can't clear them, and then just keep them in this eternal chain stun. Awesome. Thank you, Drumlin. We'll definitely take a look at that. Oh, guys, please, this Vegeta. He's taking 10 years to think out every card he plays, and he's reconnecting. Man's indecisive and playing on a potato. I feel like I'm being punished and I've done nothing wrong. I mean, maybe. I doubt it. It normally takes a while for it to give the win with the reconnect issue. So, Drumlin, what deck are you specifically most excited for? Personally. Also, while I wait for your response, I figure it's as good a time as any. While we're waiting for this reconnect and him to think on his turn for 10 years, if you're new here and you haven't already, please give a follow. We just hit our goal of 140 followers, which is insane to me. I never thought I'd get 100, let alone 140. So please give a follow. Obviously, please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community over there. We have an entire channel for replays, deck building, going over each other's lists, helping each other improve, and we just talk about nerd stuff, anime, video games, food. It really is the best community you could find, and we'd love to have you join us. And lastly, if you like the content, you want to help support it, feel free to click on the link down below to go right over and donate to me directly, or just sub to the channel. No pressure either way, but there you go. I get the feeling the meta is going to be in this weird spot where Zamasu is a rough matchup and Topku is a rough matchup, and you build your deck to beat one, but then the other is the problem, right? I really don't know what Vegeta's plan is right now. Again, we'll play a Sorbet. I am gonna Ginyu Frog. I will then Ginyu. I will Niez. Force him to use something, probably a Pilaf, which is fine. I would have loved a cooler. Yeah, we'll just end our turn. Yeah, that's true, Wyatt. It's not living up to the idea of a taco deck, but ironically, it's living up to a very different form of that. Normally you have to do so well at either like local store championships or regional to get an invite to nationals. Then you go to Nats, play at Nats, and that gets the invites to Worlds. Worlds is invite only. Nats usually has like a point limit you need to earn or something along those lines. And regionals anyone can show up to. I really don't know what to say about this situation, outside of how ridiculous it is. I'm glad he's finally attacking me. You never realize how long the turn timer is until you have to deal with it. He's finally playing the game. Hark, no way. Me too, Wyatt. I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, he made my choice nice and easy. Sure. Still a cool sound effect. Nope. I've fought plenty of Vegetas who do a similar strategy of deck. They play it way faster, and they get you going, like, right out the gate. This Vegeta's playing it like it's a control deck up to, like, turn 80. He's trying to limit us down to 4 with all these little body checks, and then he'll push in with 35 at the end. He's trying to get all these advantages, but he's kind of doing it weirdly. It's an odd way he's doing it. I do know what he's doing, though. Now he's going to go in with Vegeta. Yeah. The thing is, an early cooler really punished a lot of this because it would have been blowing up all the things on the board, but we haven't seen one, and it's okay. We get to now start pressuring him, and a lot of these resources are not going to be usable because they're going to be committed. He's going to have a hard time dealing with these and making threats out of all this once we're the 20k base. And another problem he's going to run into is this deck tends to do lots of little steps and loops and things, so it needs a lot of time for its actions, and the dude's burned through almost his entire turn timer. So if he's not careful, he's going to put himself in a position... Yeah. He's going to put himself in a position where he doesn't have time to do anything other than just like 1 or 2 things and end his turn, which is a big negative. So now we're awakened. Now we actually play the game. We go up to 40 and we're fine. It doesn't help we're drawing like all of our little control pieces and none of our aggression. Like, have we seen? Nope, not really, not much. And he has to reconnect again. Holy... If I lose this after how much time this man has wasted for all of us, I swear I am going to hit something. Between his turns that take 80 years and him needing to reconnect every 2 seconds. Oh my... He's kind of playing blue like yellow. Like, yeah, there's an advantage to having all the resources, but again, like, even all this board, right? He can swing with Gotens at us again next turn, each eating, like, the Zamasus, and giving more pressure that way. Let's charge... Let's charge a Kui. We're going to swing at him. He now has to do something. Okay, awesome, Drumlin. Thank you. I know, right, James? Holy cow. What's up, Rave? What's up, buddy? Yeah, I know it's a 10k, but so is most of our hand. This I might actually play for some value now that we're awakened. Definitely going golden. Going in with Ginyu. Asking for a card. Yeah, I figured Top Coup would be all over that place, Drumlin. That sounds about right. I appreciate that, Wyatt. You know, I've thought about killing the Mize. They're gonna give him a bit of He's reconnecting again. Even our turns can't be played quickly. Yeah, no, I think we just throw pressure at him at this point. Yeah, he can bounce things still and get more card draw out of it, but we need to start making him spend defensively. There is a world he could win this, absolutely. Which is why I am so mad right now. Dude's timer's at 0. He's gonna be taking every single turn at lightning speed or just losing turns. Use the effect, freeze down the Goten. Catch. He's spent more time on his turns than we spend in an entire average game. Just wanted to point that out. Again! Please, I don't... Just either disconnect him or make him play quickly. I don't care which. Yeah, for sure, Yoba. Oh, it's insane. Turn end, restand them. The best thing he can do is a 3-drop Trunks to bounce our golden. At which point he'll then try to punch us with things. We'll defend the punches. We'll then reestablish golden. Continue the game. If this man has to do that to play this blue deck, he should not be playing blue. If he has to tab out of the game to do something, and then tab back in, I swear. I mean, I'd believe it. Like, all the reconnects have been very conveniently timed at moments when he just seemed to not be able to think like an adult. This is the type of guy you go to a tournament and he slow plays every round to the point that even if you're a patient person like me, you're like, do I need to get a judge over here? Like, come on. Yeah, for sure, James. Holy. Notice how he's playing quicker now. Clock is ticking, but simply not fast enough. We'll go to 3. Can we please get a cooler? Holy, cooler's also weak to this, but we could do something like cooler and Kui to at least extend our life a bit. Reconnecting. I would, but I don't want my life. I would rather lose quickly than win in a game like this. Like, I am so triggered by this. It is actually insane. I hope he keeps alt-tabbing and he gets either hit with the turn end because he can't think, or the game over because he gets freaking hit for disconnecting. Man should not be playing the game if he needs 80 years to take a turn. We're charging away a golden. We're gonna clear the trunks. Using a supernova. Give us stats. Freeze down the Goten. Yeah, I'd believe it. I would 100% believe it. We're gonna go Golden. Golden's gonna try and punch him in the face. For sure. Double freeze this, cause sure. We need to keep our hand very full so we don't die to this garbage. Play this. Pop it. Draw a card. Turn end. Play the game, sir. And look how much time it gives him every turn. Like, holy, it doesn't have to give him 80 years every turn. I get if you're in an awkward position, the game's been a long one, and you just need to think out for a minute, but the dudes needed like 10 minutes a turn. Whoever you are, Vegeta, I hate you. You, in particular. It doesn't, James. Because he's legit burning it down to the red and then letting it end. Don't get me wrong, I get it, blue's complicated. Even I've hit the timer before on blue, but I'm actively doing things. I'm not just sitting there for 80 years. Like, all that initial wait a moment ago was on what he charges. Yep, we avoid this for sure. Like, he legit, if he burned all his resources, has a good shot to kill us. Like, oh, this match has been an eternity. We almost could have put someone through college by the time this one game is over. Yep. Notice how now that it's down to the orange, he's not taking 80 years to think out a turn. Sure. Yeah, it'll be cool to have another color in the game, Schmacky. I can't wait to see like how they make it feel unique compared to other colors. I don't think you guys understand the boiling rage I have at the moment. Let alone the fact we are down to 19 cards and we've yet to see a cooler, which would have been our best punish to some hot garbage like this. Probably. Oh look, he is capable of actually taking turns like an adult. Who knew? That's accurate, Wyatt. Yeah, Kiri knows when I'm actually mad. Like, frustrated mad. I'm there. We actually hit it. It feels so disrespectful. It's obvious he can act and play on time. Oof, I'm fuming. Okay. I know, right, James? Holy. I can't wait to see the game timer at the end of this, compare it to any other game. Sad thing is, we're probably dead this turn. Like, legitimately actually dead. Like, we could get over this, but that's costing us, like, everything to get over it. And any body he establishes, he just gets to full dump his resources into. He just has too many resources. So I actually think we are dead, but... yeah, I guess we go to 1. Hope to find a super combo. Yeah, we're cooked now. I'm just glad the game's over. Holy. That is not a super Kage. Oh, trust me, we've seen no coolers. We've seen very little. This game has been an absolutely toxic one. The Vegeta every turn has burned his clock to the red, just so you know, Kage. We've been here for at least 30 minutes. He treats it like it's a freaking college-level math equation. $40, pick up a Goten, 50, 60, 70, plus everything in the hand. Why would you pick up Pilaf? I don't know. He only went to 40. Well, we can get over that. 30, 40, and 5. It's already been a long game, Kage. You have no idea. How many super combos has he used? 1, 2, 2? Okay. Thinking out my options. Freeze, freeze, freeze. That's going to eat up 6. We can get him for free. That leaves us with 1. I see no reason not to do the card draw off you. No, do the card draw off you. So am I. Yeah, we'll play Ginyu. Please, thank you. Get those back. Ginyu will check in. I'm debating whether I go Kui down. No, I want the Supernova on that. So we're gonna do you. Get a card draw. Not the card we wanted. We're gonna go in. Freeze that down. We'll go 50. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're definitely going Cooler, given that he blocked that. Cooler's gonna swing into one of them, using effect to pop her off the board. So we finally found him. If we had some super combos, this would actually feel very winnable. Without the super combos, it's still spooky. He has lots of ways to potentially get around us. Then we go into Kui to set up a wall. It's going to be hard for him to answer Cooler and Kui. Oh, I should have restood Golden. What am I doing? I'm so frustrated. I'm making mistakes now. Holy. Actually, no. I probably should have stood Ginyu. And then we at least have a sack. If he takes the Golden, who cares? We have another Golden in the back. Yeah, Vegeta only removes one, so he can't get around both. Holy. Yeah, Yoba, I was frustrated. I missed restand. I hope it doesn't punish us. So if we throw Cooler in front and he has the double striker, he bottom decks the Qui, we have to get over both Vegeta and the double striker, we lose. If we don't get in front of this, I need to see the game area. He hasn't played a Pilaf. I don't remember if he has picked up another Hope Slash or not. He's played 2. Let's check this. Last turn. Yeah, he added that with the Pilaf and then ditched it. So, yeah, I know my timer's getting low. So it's unlikely that he has another one unless he's just sitting on it, in which case he makes that 35. I mean, he could still bounce the Qui if we don't block. Do not. This feels spooky. 25, that's fine. Combo. Okay. Bottom deck something. It really comes down to if he's smart. If he swings with the 5-drop first, we're dead. He actually wins. Are we dead anyway? Potentially. With him having hope, we're dead anyway. Because even if he swings Vegeta, we throw Qui in front. Rest down the Vegeta, he can Hope Slash the Pilaf, get in, win. Darn. Yep, the 5-drop cost us the game. Unless he doesn't feel confident Vegeta gets in, but he'd be a fool not to feel confident. He's got hope. He goes to 55, plus whatever he draws. It's funny, I am more tilted by this one game than I ever was on all the losses that took us out of God to begin with. Oh, it hurts. Oh, don't worry. Oh, yes. Think on it, please, sir. I will not have my moments of life wasted any longer. It's not the loss. Although the loss makes it bitter. It makes it even worse. It's not the loss. I can handle losses. It is the respect for my damn time that I hate. I need to know. It was a 17-turn game. 10 minutes of it was all it should have been. That is a 10-minute replay. When did that game start? Because it was not a 10-minute game. It's almost 11. I think we started that game at like frickin' 10:20. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Drumlin. It doesn't show the overall time the whole game took. It just shows what the game should have been if people just made their reactions immediately. Oh. Well, the thing is, Kage, he would burn his time down to red, and then he would suddenly start reconnecting, and then he'd pop back in, play like a card or two, and then he'd go back to reconnecting. It really does actually seem kind of fishy. Yeah, Kage. Yeah, no, I know, Drumlin. So the replay of the game is like 9 minutes and 50 seconds. My point is we were in that game for like 50 minutes. It was kind of odd though, Kage. Like, on his early turns, he legit just let his timer tick down, and then as it started to get low, it would start reconnecting after every play when the timer started getting low. And then it never happened again after the game. It happened at his hand selection at the start, and it happened for the first, 3-4 turns of the game, and then it stopped happening. And he actually played quickly at that point. I badly want to know how long that game was. I can truly say. Oh, I will after we get out of this queue. In fact, let's just cancel this. I'm actually very sus of that. There. If he does that in every game he does, I hope people report that. Because holy... Again, I don't mind losing. I take losses with stride. Like, sometimes you just don't see the cards. Sometimes you make a mistake. But there's no reason to just waste time like that. Ooh-wee. It's funny how much more tilted that does. That makes me. I'm very hyped for it, Ash. Is everyone excited for the tournament, by the way? We're planning it for Saturday. I know, Kage. It's something about wasting someone's time. It seems so disrespectful. I despise it. Yeah, absolutely. I won't be able to do it till after the stream's over, because I have it recording while we stream, and it doesn't let me mess with it while we're doing it, to my knowledge. I don't know when we were gonna... I think Kiri was gonna post it later today. But, yeah, no, we're planning on next Saturday for the tournament. That way everyone has about 2 days with Set 2 to pull their cards, practice a bit with it, see something they like, and give it a go. Whew. Okay, that's fair. I can take a peek now. We're loading into a game anyway. Let's do 9, Kiri. That way we can have it. It won't be like matches start at 9. It'll be set up and getting everything going at 9. So yeah, let's do that. And I like what you have. Second player, we don't have cooler. No, change it. We're going to have it start at 9, but that's going to have us setting up, like, I'll set up the tournament brackets for who all knows they'll be there. And that's 9 a.m. Central Time, my time. So not like right now it's 11 a.m. So next weekend it'd be 2 hours before now. And that'll be the start time. We'll bracket everybody in who can be there and go. Depending on how many people we have, we'll make it a double elimination. So if you lose your first game, you'll drop to losers and continue playing. But if we have a ton of us, then we'll just make it single elim. Yep, that is correct, Wyatt. That is the game plan. Anyway. What's the charge here? My brain is still so fried, I almost thought cooler's useless, and then I'm like, wait, no. Snap back. We're here. Swing in. We have a very good hand. Double cooler is super strong. That's crazy, Matt. So for you, it's like 6 p.m. basically. That's fair, Ash. That's why we're mostly planning it to be best of ones. If we only have a few of us, just to make sure the tournament isn't over in a, like, you know, no time, we'll make it so that there is a loser bracket. No need to register. We're going to have you guys go in the sub chat, since all of you have access to it, and say that you will be there. So long as we get a yes from you that yes, you'll be attending, I'll be able to set up a bracket for us all. I kind of figured you'd be there, Wyatt. I figured you wouldn't forgive me if you weren't. Awesome. Kiri just posted it. Please respond in the sub chat. I hope everyone is excited. I hope we get a decent turnout, like even if only like 6 of us can make it, then we will do a loser bracket. Wow, we have all the coolers. Let's do our 2 drop. We're gonna go in here. What's the newest controversy with Assassin's Creed? I'm really bad at keeping up with stuff like this. Really? So it's the fact they added a historical figure that people are mad at? Why? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I could see why that might be a potentially divisive thing. It does sound like the internet. Honestly, I'm fine with him killing off our Frieza. Because if we let this die, he's likely to punch into us with his Frieza. And if not, we can turbo out Recoome Ginyu with a 1-drop and still get a board set up where we're awakening. That can do something into him. So if he wants his card draw, he has to swing. He doesn't want his card draw, that's fine. We can now awaken. We will charge... not Goldo. We'll charge one of you. So we can go Sorbet into Recoome. Turboing out Ginyu. Going into Zarbon? Yeah. Well, we weren't awakened, and cooler to a non-awakened board doesn't feel the greatest. Give you the full art cooler? I mean, I would if you could give me some things in return. So yeah, he's going to get the first option to cooler, and that's fine. We're going to go into the cooler after and rest his down, which makes me happy all the same. We get to start eating away at his hand. And yeah, we have triple coolers, so we actually have a lot of control going into this game. Frieza was in a kind of like no-win scenario there with our hand, because if he awakens us, we go cooler, start blowing things up. If he doesn't awaken us, we turbo out a ton of bodies, eat away at his hand size, make life miserable. That's true, Kage. Yeah, let's do you and you. Cooler Wars are far more interesting, because it's a lot of, like, little steps involved with how those two interact. Sure. Does he have a cooler? He might not. It feels expensive to spend that much to save a Ginyu that honestly is very replaceable. We'll let him have Ginyu. Since he comboed 10 in, we'll let him have it. King Cold. Oh, that is not good enough, sir. That is not even close to good enough. Yeah. He chose the wrong ending in this storybook. Charge Zarbon. Yeah, cooler. Cooler in. Use effect to rest that down. Your King Cold may not play the game, sir. Sure. I'm happy with that. Frieza in, ask for a card. Zarbon in. He's using super combos now. I mean, if we had a golden in hand, we could legit probably end the game next turn. Restand the one that Cooler can't pop, and restand Cooler, because obviously Cooler is valuable. What's up, Unknown? How you doing, buddy? Okay, to rest down our Cooler, I assume. I'm finally over that previous game. That was so triggering. Oh, that's awesome, Unknown. Congratulations. I bet you're excited. Got any plans to playtest or anything? Sure, he can have it. That's awesome. I hear our locals are on Saturday. It's hard to make time to ever go, just because I already have so much going on between stream, life, friends, my partner, everything else in life. So it's going to be interesting to see if I ever get a chance to go. I would like to, but just because you want to do something doesn't mean you get to. I hope you have a fun time. Kick some butt. Make me proud. This is fine. He froze down one cooler. No, we're not charging that. We will charge you. We will now cooler into him. Use effect to rest him down. Yeah, we'll do this. Swing in with Frieza. Not a problem. I hope everything goes well. Let us know how well you place. Card draw. Restand our board. And he's still in a situation where it's like, oh man, 2 coolers are down. Like, yeah, he could go golden, swing in, and freeze down 1, but that's not gonna solve everything, given that we have a cooler in play. Sure. We just need to spend 1,000? Yeah, we'll spend one of our goldos. And this is where the fact that we burned his whole hand is going to bite him in the butt. Because he doesn't have a whole lot to pressure this with that we can't stop. And now he's got no hand, he's dead. Game's over. Yep. Oh, that's better. I don't want to hear it after that last game. Ain't no way. We were this close to beating a man who was just an absolute troll. Ain't no shot. It's interesting. I mean, he kind of had to, right? Because he's at 2 life. If we keep the cooler up, we swing with it, we rest down his King Cold, it's doing nothing then. And then we just punch him, deal 1 damage. He has a Golden Frieza on board, which he can't combo. So yeah, he can super combo over, but then we hit him with Frieza, that does 1 damage, and then we just play bodies to finish out the game. Like, he had to get cooler down, and we weren't going to let him. Okay. We have to reverse sweep this, which is annoying. Oh, trust me, Unknown. You're gonna absolutely be triggered like we were. Yes, Goblin. So the reason we went from red to yellow, we actually had a lot of success with red up into plat, but then, like, the climb through silver and gold, and even a fair amount of plat, was pretty smooth with red, but there hit a point where I'm missing a few too many things, and it was costing us too many games. And, I mean, also there's some degrees of I probably was making a small play mistake here or there, and we kind of stalled out. We weren't really gaining momentum forward. We were just kind of win trading and bouncing between plat 2 and plat 5, and sometimes we even dipped as low as gold and had to redo our promos a couple times. So I was like, well, this sucks, and luckily, I was gifted a code for a second Frieza starter, which helped tremendously. One of the reasons why I didn't go Frieza was we were missing 2 of the Frieza 2 drops. We were going to be behind on Oh, what was the other card? We were short on Cooler, but we did pull those a while ago. There was one other card. My brain's blanking. But essentially, first player, into our worst matchup, but we'll keep it. We were just missing too much. Once we had everything we needed, other than just getting more Ginyus for the deck, it's the deck I would play at a real tournament. So I'm happy to do it, and we've seen a lot of success with it because of that. It sucks we get Beerus now because that is our hard counter. We can win this matchup, but it is a rough one. Beerus and Broly are worse too. Kage, some days I think you just want to see me suffer. It sucks too that he goes second, because he gets a whole extra card and the coin, which matter a lot in this matchup. Some days. Yeah, that's a good point. Charge this. We're never going to get value out of it. Definitely going here. Picking up our life, resting that down. Interesting that he didn't swing. Goldos feel bad in this matchup. They're too easily countered. But yeah, Goblin, I'm still a fan of red. I still like red, and we'll play it, but we've seen far more success with our Frieza list than we have with any of our red lists, so for that reason alone. If we defend it here, we have to defend it off a Beerus attack also, so we're going down 2 cards to keep it. It gives us a life pickup. We have no way of awakening. Nah, Ash. I'm probably going blue, honestly. Or yellow, if yellow works. Blue and yellow are the 2 colors I'm most excited for next set. If I do play red, it'll likely be Beerus and or maybe U7. I'm not super hyped for Top Coup. I'm debating whether it's worth 2 cards to keep it on board. Yeah, I think it is. Ultimately, we'll be able to get a card out of him if we keep it up, and we'll be able to get another card picked up from our own life, so we get 2 cards rebalanced in a way. So I think it has to be the play. I'm not thrilled by it, but... What is our charge? I sadly think it has to be our 3. Another Frieza. Swing in. Add the life. This sucks. He's the crit lead, but we're the one behind in hand advantage. Swing. Add the life. The good news is, forcing him to defend the hit is eating away at his hand a lot. Let's go 20. Force another out of his hand. I wish I'd had a Supernova. I would have used it there. Or if he'd have hit us once, we'd have awakened and at least protected our board. That's awesome, Ash. I really hope you can do it. Here's the awkward thing, right? He's on turn 4. He's got Beerus as an effect when he flips. He's gonna swing, ask for 2 cards again, potentially play a 3 or 4 drop that will blow up something. So if I don't protect a body, I'm guaranteed to have nothing and not be awakened. So I think we kind of have to. Because if we don't awaken next turn and get cooler to get value back on board, we lose, in my opinion. And as is, if he has the right cards, he kills them both anyway. Because he'll give -10 here, putting it down to 5. Now he can just play a 1-drop, get it anyway. But if he wants that, he'll have to burn the coin, because he'll have to do like a 3-drop, blow up 1, and then get it that way. Yep, we're dead. Son of a... Brutal. Well, charge him away. Force life pickup. It is. Sadly, though, we have to play a really rough turn here. Especially since we actually tried to save it. Swing in here. Swing in here. I wish we had a Nova. This is the second time I find myself saying that. Punch in here. Do not add. He still has coin, so a double striker can come down, clearing one body. Beerus is also a play. Ditch a card, blow away the whole board. Sadly, we have to eat the crit. It's heartbreaking, but it is what it is. Avoid that. Yeah, we'll go to 2. It's spooky, but... Please. Not all the zeros, please. We have to golden. I don't want to give him a card draw. I think he'll eat whatever we swing at him. I think we're dead. Next turn he wins. So we're going to swing in here. Freeze this down. If he has double striker and can put any number of points into it, he wins, because we cannot defend the double because we have double zeros we've drawn into. The sad thing is, even if we hadn't saved the body on that previous turn, we would have still been having to block our own face, which still would have been asking for a lot. We have no reason not to eat this. If it is the double, we need the card to try and get over it. And if it's not the double, we'll just have another card to try and fight back with. Another 3-drop. Shucks. Use Frieza to get over this. We did survive, mostly because he didn't have the double. I'm trying to decide what's more valuable. I don't either, Kage. We don't charge. I think we have to just repeat the process. Go in, freeze. Swing in, get our card draw. The good news is we have built up a bit of a hand, but I still think he just outvalues us with a double. We'll use the minimum amount possible. Okay. Does he have another 3-drop? Don't even. Oh, 5-drop too. Yep, that'll do it. Answering every card we play through sheer just force of playing another card. Eats it. He's up to 45. We can go 50. 40, 50. It's not a 3-drop. It's far worse in a lot of ways. Have to swing in, see what we draw. Ultimately nothing. Go cooler, swing at 1, use effect to pop that. Combo this. Okay. Turn end, restand both. We basically have to sack off the cooler to get through this turn. What's up, Rancor? Thank you so much. Yep, kills our card draw, that's fair. Swings in. No. If he just has 2 10s, he gets it. We're not allowed to save cooler, because if we save cooler, we die. I don't see a world where we get out of this, because no matter what he plays, even if we can get over it, we're cooked. Yep. That does it. The fact he could kill everybody on a card play, and we could only stun them down, delaying them for 1 turn, and we had to keep re-stunning. There were a couple times where if we had a Nova, we might have been able to do something, but not enough. Brutal. That's exactly what makes that matchup so hard. They just get to blow up our things. Okay. We're right into another promo. So long as we don't fight that Vegeta again, we'll be okay. If I fight that Vegeta again, I might be needing a new computer. Well, yeah. Probably. So much for having any wiggle room on the other side of God. We're gonna get in with like 2 points to spare, and if we lose our first game, we're just re-out at promos again. This is why promos are dumb. Supernova would have helped us a few times there in that match. Even if we'd gotten it, I don't think... No, we didn't, Yak. We were able to keep just away from needing to do it. There was a point where we fell back to Master 5, and if we'd lost that game, we would have done the 1k bet. Full send for content, since if we lost it anyway, we would have been at relegation to plat promos again. That's what I told everybody we would do, and we avoided it. I would like to do a 1k bet, but it feels like I'm just throwing at that point. We have a few days left before the end of the season, obviously, but it's spooky to do that, considering all it takes is a bad chain of games to make it very hard to recover from it, and I do want to be able to say we ended Season 1 in God, considering all the effort we've put in. Right, Rancor? Ugh, it's a whole thing. I mean, it's funny, before they added the 1,000, we mostly did the 20 bet, because it just speeds up your climb a little bit without actually punishing you a ton. Into Trunks? I don't love the hand, but I don't hate the hand. Honestly, Yak, I would not blame you. You have very little to lose. You fall back to bronze. Climbing from bronze to silver is a very quick process. I figured yellow and green would be struggling with the next set. I stand by the fact that I think yellow might struggle more than green, but I could see both of them struggling pretty significantly. Charge that, go Sorbet. Get our card draw and pass it over. I mean, Matt, I don't blame you. If I was in bronze or silver, I would definitely just be full sending on max bets, because generally at those ranks, you're going to run into players who make small mistakes, who are still learning the basics. I think that's what bronze and silver really should be. And so if you actually know what you're doing and have a good deck, you generally should be able to climb pretty well. Yeah, blue is absolutely amazing. Rancor, the main thing that's going to keep blue strong is the fact that it has enough control into red that it will survive. And its late game value is insane. Yeah, yeah, blue is actually the second best color. Some might even think it's the best color, but I think red Topku is tier 0. Ooh, Spectre. That's fair. If you're getting matched up like that, yeah, it's rough. Okay, we're going into turn 2. We don't have the turn 2 drop we would want to have here. Charge a Raccoon. We'll swing in, get a card draw. That's not what we wanted. We are bricking our turn 2, which sucks, because we've seen 2 5s and 2 4s. The only thing we can do is this, and just get a card draw off of it. Oh hey, look who showed up. Minute late there, bud. I know, right, Dr. Boxface? Welcome, bud. Yeah, Rancor set 2 is going to make blue far better. You can play almost any blue leader and have a good time in the setup. How you doing, Dr. Boxface? You know, Trunks or Vegeta is going to come down to, I think, which finds more success in the majority of matchups. I think Trunks is the better control, whereas Vegeta's the better aggro. So I think Trunks will still be a bit big brain of a deck, so we'll probably see more Vegeta, because generally people like just swinging big and hitting. Ah, that sucks, Yak. I'm sorry, Matt. I was very tempted to throw. If we weren't at the bottom of 5 or 4, I would have thrown for you. I really wanted to. Oh, Spectre, that's some horse hockey. Really? He's hope slashing while I'm at 7. Just to return my frog? Sure. I only played the frog because I had like nothing else to do. Hey, that's awesome, Boxface. We made it back to our God tier promos again. Sadly, we lost our first attempt, but we're in a second one because we were enough points over that it just re-triggered instantly. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to really need Goldo in this matchup. Going into 3, we have the turn to do Raccoon, Ginyu, Frieza. Pick up both life, start pressuring him. I don't think that there is any other choice that even comes close. Add the life. Get the Ginyu. We got the Ginyu, which is nice. It's a 2-of in the deck, so it always feels good. Nothing will compare to when we got that poor Gohan and had both Ginyus. Add the life, rest down the Mai. Get the flip. This is also becoming a wide board, which is what Trunks' biggest weakness is. Which is what we want. He's great at bouncing individual targets. He has a hard time bouncing a lot of things. It might ask him to do the slash, which honestly I'd be very happy with. Or sickle, not slash. That was an amazing draw there, Ash, for sure. Oof, Dr. Boxface, that hurts. You know, it's crazy how punishing, like, you could, like with Frieza, I remember we were on like a 11-game win streak, and then the second we got into God, it was just lost, fall out of God. It was like, ugh. Give me a break. I do want the Mygon. I want to deny him the card draw from it. If he spends cards to save it, it's no different than him spending cards to save his life. I'm happy. We're just getting cards out of him. Yeah, turn 3 Frost is insane how good it is against any kind of Ginyu options. We lost to a, was it a Beerus, I think? Who legit coined out Frost, and we just had nothing to do for our next turn then. And then when we finally turboed out to Self-Awaken, they just dropped the Beerus, blew it all away anyway, and we're just like, well, yep, that was the blowout. And we did run into the #1 ranked player twice. Yeah, the other day, so that's a thing. He is insane, Ash. I don't know why he cares so much about one Mai. She's never going to give him as many cards as he's already spent to save her. Okay. I'm considering all that a win. Ash is dying on the other side. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, Wyatt, our bronze, or I think you were silver. Yeah, silver Wyatt hit into the #1 player too. It was brutal. He's after our community, guys. We need to work together. Honestly, the first game we played him, we bricked and it went terribly, but the second time we played him, we actually almost got there. If we didn't draw the double zeros, we'd have had the combo to win. See, I actually didn't play scared in the second game. I was very confident. Since we'd seen the list, I knew kind of what to expect. See, I was ready to combo our full hand, and I did, and he beat it, but we were stuck with a golden and a cooler that we got off a life pickup and a card draw from swing. And it was like, well, shoot. So Trunks is already in a bad position because he does not want to waste his time swinging into bodies. He should be trying to punish me and use big combo, but he can't because we actually have bodies on the board. I kind of regret charging away that Raccoon because we actually could have Raccooned into like Birder next turn. Yeah, we'll save this. I'm distinctly aware of how rough it is to be Trunks in this situation. Okay. That would be neat. I think that'd be cool. That's not going to do as much as he hopes it does. Pretty much. The original Broly movie was so good. Like, they made him seem like just this monster that no one could stop, and it worked really, really well. It was a horror version of DBZ, and I loved it. Cooler's a bit slow, but I don't think there's any world we need 2 Goldens. We'll drop our 2-drop, which gives us 2, so now we can just replay Ginyu for nothing, so the fact he bounced it cost us nothing. Yeah, I hated the ending, and the soundtrack was fire. Let's go with our other Frieza. I'll clear the Goten. Don't add the life, do rest that down. If he spends cards, we're getting cards out of hand. That's fair, Rancor. That one's really good too. Both those movies were great. I loved the moment of like Goku like charging up the Kamehameha and firing it, and you're just expecting some big result, and then he just like pulls through the smoke, clearly not even having been pushed back by it, and you're just like, holy, this guy really can't be stopped. It was a absolutely fire moment. That is a good one, Kage. Poor Ash. Apparently you can't say that. The automod caught you. I don't know why. Apparently it doesn't like the word crotch. I know. The automod's weird with some of what it hits. I don't get it. That is a hard line, Kage. Yeah, let's get those back. Those back. So Trunks is in trouble because we've gone wide. Sloth. Oh, Ash, those cards are so cool. I used to own all of them. Like, I had the full Broly set of cards, and I was so happy about it. And sadly, forever ago, because thanks to me, my buddy Rue, and Kiri, we had a massive collection of all the cards from Frieza Saga up through Kid Buu Saga, and a ton, and I mean an absolute ton of the GT cards. And the funny thing is, the GT we didn't even spend all that much on. Just the GT card game kind of fizzled out really fast. And there was a store here that bought a ton of that product, thinking it would be huge, and it really wasn't. And so they marked down the tins that came with like 10 packs in them for like seriously $10. It was basically free. And so we went and spent like $100 to $200, bought all the tins they had and cracked them all open, and had almost full play sets of everything for the card game. There was only like one card I think we didn't pull, which was sadly the card I needed. We didn't pull the 5-drop Goku card, like main personality card. But we pulled Baby Vegeta, we pulled Super 17, which is what Rue played. We pulled the World Spirit Bomb, we pulled Awakening Shenron, like we pulled all the top rarity cards except for like 2. One of which being a card I needed. And I was like, what? And of course, we were fine with me proxying it, because why should I be the only one missing something? But it was really cool. But, moral of the story, had all this cool stuff, and we kept it all in this like drawer in the basement, where all of it was, so that way anytime any of us wanted to mess with it, if it wasn't already in someone's deck, you had basically free opportunity. Just put it in the deck, you're good. And we had a massive storm that flooded all of Lincoln really badly, and it seeped into our basement, and everything got like super humid and moldy and gross. And we cleaned everything off the floor. What we didn't realize is the back of that cabinet was like this like really thin stuff that didn't keep it sealed, and all the cards like bent and crooked and like dissolved. It ruined all of them. Back to the game at hand. He's putting 40k into Raccoon. I think we let Raccoon die at that point. I don't think it's worth saving him. The baby arc is good. I think they dropped the ball with some of the fights in that, like, pretty heavily. We're going into turn 5. I'm thinking we're going to go 2 2-drops and 1 drop. Charge you. I think these gotta be the play. Kill the Mai. It was very painful. It like they wanted to do more like Dragon Ball, where it was more comedy and silly, but it just didn't really work out all that well in my opinion. Yeah, the Shadow Dragons were neat in theory, certainly. I agree with Ash. I'd say most of it was very painful, but it did have some cool moments and ideas. I always thought General Rildo was actually a pretty neat looking villain. Like, I really liked his transformation where he had the drill and like the weird jet wings and stuff. I was like, it's kind of silly, but it is kind of neat. Baby was a very cool villain. A villain that just takes over people and is like a parasite. I thought was a wonderful idea. And because we can rest those down, we can force him to deal with these from hand. Or just die, you know, his choice. I mean, I liked the idea of it feeding back into the, like, Uzaru form. It definitely added a fair amount of, like, lore idea there. Like, in order for them to hit their true form, they have to actually, like, accept the Uzaru and stuff. Like, it's kind of neat. Sadly, it didn't really amount to a ton, but it was neat. Stand those two. And this is a good point of what I was making about this Trunks matchup. Like, because we keep getting body put down, or bodies, like we're putting down things to punch him with, he never gets time to pressure us. He's always on the back foot fighting off our board. And as you can see, he's had to charge away a lot of top end, which I don't know why you would run that much top end right now. Mans has seen a ton of very high costing cards. Oh, really, Matt? That's nutty. That sucks. Yeah, Dr. Boxface, I can believe it. Oof, yep. Like, as soon as we see another Raccoon, he's in far more trouble, because we'll just Raccoon out a birder, keep setting bodies. Yeah, he can have our one drop, sure. Oh, Wyatt. Oh no, why'd you mention that movie? My only complaint I really liked about Z, that at least for the first bit, all the Z fighters were trying to keep up, and there was a purpose. Yeah, Yamcha and Krillin and Tien were falling fairly far behind, but Tien did try his best, and they did have a few moments to shine, or be victims in Yamcha's case. But by Kid Buu Saga, none of them really mattered. And even Piccolo, who had somewhat kept relevant and kept up, just kind of became a teacher who didn't really fight. I get it. He combined with Roshi, or combined with Kami, and Kami is more of a pacifist. I get it, but it sucked to see it just become like, oh, it's all the Saiyan show. It's like, it was nice having more variety. Man has all of his Pilafs down on board. It's actually kind of funny. That's fair. Roshi was a boss in top. I still haven't seen all of it. I've seen parts. I need to watch all of it. It's on the list whenever I have time. Yep, the quad Pilaf is on the board. He can always pick one up with his effect, but he's not really looping much if they're all just sitting there. Yeah, I'm gonna charge. How much do you think he's gonna like this turn, guys? Actually, before I set to it, let's swing at him. Okay. I was gonna say, if we see a Raccoon, we might do this a little differently, but... I'm hoping to make him eat all the Pilafs. Nope. Clear the Maya away because I don't want him to get card draw, unless he wants to burn his hand to keep it, in which case him going down 2 cards. He burned 1 and got nothing for it. That, I feel bad for him. Okay. Ooh, I'd love to see that Dr. Boxface. Yeah. Let's see this. Oh yeah, Gohan the Energized. I remember this card. Yep, where you drain yourself of all your stages just to drain them of stages. Oh yeah, that was a whole card. I remember my buddy, because they had starter decks for the Outworld tournament. And my buddy actually, I convinced him to try the game with us. His name's Daniel. And he got the Pikkon starter. And I was like, oh, that's really cool, because I always thought Pikkon was a pretty neat character. I thought they did a good job with making him interesting. And I was very sad, because he ended up playing like twice with me and then never played it again. Well, we'll save our board. We'll go 30 and 5. He's gonna be very, very sad on my next turn. He didn't even swing with the double striker. Well, we'll not charge. I'll attempt to punch him. Happy he did that. Same, Ash. If I had unlimited money and time, I would play every card game. Probably. Ask him for another card. I don't know why he never swung with the double striker into like a body or something. But... let Ginyu attempt to be the finishing blow, and if it's not, we just drop the 4-drop, and it is the finishing blow. You tried, Trunks. Rip. Kill Magoldo? Oh, I'm sorry, Drumlin. I missed that. I would have absolutely killed Magoldo. So as far as card games go, current card games that people love, one, I could not get into playing modern day Yu-Gi-Oh! I've watched a lot of it. I'm a fan of watching it to a degree. But I think the fact that literally it's all about like negating and making it so your opponent can't play the card game, and that the games end by like turn 2 or 3 in most games, and competitive decks are all about like, no, you can't do this, you can't use this, this negates this, and this doesn't happen. I hate it. I hate that. I would love to play Goats or... That's fair, Kiri. I would happily play like Goat format or Edison. Dude, Master Duel, I've yet to try, but I've seen a lot of people playing it. I'd probably play any like fun alternative modes, but I'd never play Standard. Pokemon, me and Kiri got a little into just a handful of years ago, and we enjoyed it a bit. The thing I don't like with Pokemon is it doesn't have a lot of player interaction between each other. Mostly both players are just building up their own, like, solitaire board of who wins, and once someone gets ahead, it can be very hard to swing it back to yourself, which I don't like. I like games that have a lot of give and take and the players interacting more. Yeah, Pokemon does a ton of rotation. It is actually nutty. Magic is fun, but too expensive. I ain't got the money. Not even close. Hearthstone I do enjoy a lot. I could easily see myself going back to Hearthstone, or even, what's its name? We keep bringing this one up. Hearthstone or Runeterra, the League card game. I could easily go and play either of those and have fun. I do like the Digimon card game. That one's really fun. Into another Vegeta. Wow, we're seeing a lot of blue players. I don't hate it, though. First player, do I like this hand? Not really, change it. Yeah, we have Ginyu, but... So, I've not played a ton of Snap. I do enjoy Snap for the bit I've played, but I haven't gotten to the point where I feel like super addicted or deeply attached. It is fun, but that's about where my connection to it starts and ends. I know Kiri says I should play it a bit more, and I'd probably enjoy it a lot more, and he might be right. That's fair. Interesting. See, I'm a fan of Ben Brode. I think he's a very cool guy. I'm also a fan of Kibler. He seems very intelligent and good at what he does. I've watched a fair amount of content from both of them. What is my charge here? I think it's got to be Burger. I'll punch in, see my card draw. I think we just go Zarbon. I'm not too concerned about him having a cantrip. Add the life. And pass it over. I actually appreciate RNG to a degree. I enjoy the randomness. It makes the player have to adjust, and sometimes it determines who wins the game for sure. I think there is a degree where it's like RNG can be too much, but RNG also creates lots of funny stories and moments. So I find you gotta strike a balance between RNG and balance gameplay, but... yeah, we'll eat this. Because now we'll get our awakening. Interesting that he chose to go to 6 to insulate his life against us going wide. He hasn't used the coin yet. I'm a fan of trying to clean up his board, so what I'm gonna do Charge Zarbon? Let's do 2-drop Frieza. Swing in. Universes isn't actually all that RNG based. It's actually heavily based in math. Like, you can actually count out a lot in that game. Swing in and clear the Mai. I could play my 1-drop just to clear off his 1-drop. How much is that worth? I mean, he has way... Is there anything he's going to play that I'm going to need to rest down? Maybe his 5-drop later? Life take triggers with Digimon can feel a bit extreme. It sucks when you spend forever turbocharging something and you swing in and then they just have like a perfect life trigger that just ends you and you're just like, oh. Whereas your opponent might just be swarming you with little things and somehow you're not getting any life triggers that stop them. Hurts. Checks can whiff a lot, Wyatt, and that will be game ending. That's not so much RNG. When we talk RNG, we're talking about like, oh, because like Hearthstone has RNG where like I play 3-drop Frieza, but then it has an effect that it generates a random 4-drop from the game. And so sometimes you get a garbage 4-drop and it does nothing, and other times you get the best 4-drop in the game that literally wins you the game. It can heavily change the pace of the game. Sure. Let's block it, see if he wants to bounce it. He says he couldn't, so. But, it just has a lot of points of failure where you get rewarded for doing your math correctly. Yeah, I'll keep the body. Interesting. So, like, there is definitely a form of randomness to the game, Wyatt, when playing because of checks, but RNG, like what we're referring to with Hearthstone and Snap, is far different than the RNG of just a check. Because, like, there's games of Snap where depending on what locations pop up, which is something you have no control over, you could just lose the game because the locations are heavily against you. It leads to a game that can feel very fun and replayable, but it can also feel very shallow because you don't have a whole lot of space to do deep thoughts and plan ahead, because it just feels like games are won off the randomness. Take care, Dr. Boxface. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Okay, we're going into turn 4. I want to go wide, because that's what Vegeta has the hardest time against. What is our best wide play? We need to set up one body. No, that's not what we want to charge. I'm going to charge off Cooler. We have other coolers we'll see eventually. Clear this to see our other card options before I make any decisions. Okay. I am going to Ginyu. Use the effect to get a card draw. which is really funny because now I get a second Ginyu. Bring these back. Still got 3. Go into a Frieza. Hit into this. Don't add the life. Do rest that down. I don't know why he's fighting so hard to save the Goten. Yeah, it helps keep me from going extra wide, but we're gonna just burn through his hand and then continue going wide anyway. So, like, I don't see what it's really stopping. I'm gonna go into the Sorbet. Sorbet will get that body off the board. I mean, he does, but at the same time, I feel those are better spent, like, for aggression. Not just fighting to keep a single bounce effect on board. That's just my opinion. Restand you and you. Yeah. So what is his play? He got rid of Sickle. So unless he has 2 Sickles, he doesn't feel he needs it, which is interesting. Sure. No need. Get over this. Speaking of cool character, now that I see Schmacky mentioning Supreme Kai would be someone who I think would be neat to show up. I've always liked Kaioshin. I appreciate that, Wyatt. It's a fun game. It can be a very disheartening game at times, because even if you do your math right, if you just don't see attacks and your opponent does, you just lose. It's happened a million times in that game to me. Sure, I'll go to 3. What is our charge? We're gonna charge Cooler, because again, not really gonna see much play. Pop this to get a card draw. I am shocked he didn't do anything about our board. We're gonna start pressuring him. Interesting. I hope they bring some of that over, Schmacky. Yeah, Sloth, it's been wild. Vegeta's gonna be in a bit of Trouble here. We're gonna go Ginyu because we can play it for free. Go in. Rest that down. Combo this in. Super combo plus. Or go to 1 life. Turn end will restand you and you. He kinda needs to kill us this turn or lose the game. Black Xeno and Beerus Red Blue. Interesting. I'm excited for when they start adding multicolors in this and we'll see that fusion of what the colors all do. I think that's going to make deck building very deep and interesting. That's fair, Wyatt. I mean, it happens. At Texas, I was running a 70 card deck. I had 22 attacks, I think 23 out of 70 cards, and I had multiple games where for 2 turns in a row, if I saw just 2 attacks, I'd win, and I saw 0 and just bricked. And I'll let you imagine how triggering that was. Okay. And the awkward thing for him is he has to balance how much he puts into Vegeta and how much he puts into his double to try and get anything off the board. If he puts too much in Vegeta, then we get over the double. If he puts not enough in Vegeta, we get over him and the double can't kill. That was not even close to enough. Interesting, Schmacky. I think it's kind of nice that they're making it so you have to match the color. It creates a better balance, like they can plan for how you play a character. Because could you imagine if, like, Broly was able to play red, how annoying that would be? 55, so we would have to sacrifice Goldo, so that's 45, 50, yeah, we'll save this. Get nothing, sir. Like it. Do we charge here? No. Heck no. Before we do anything, we're gonna pop this. I am all for trying to see the cool animation, so we're just gonna do it this way. Pop the skill. Pop the skill. You're double frozen. Eat that. Yeah, I was a 6-hander. What else are we gonna play this turn? We have 3 left, probably that, so... $95, and he has 6 cards in hand. This likely kills him, but if it doesn't, the board does. And now we get to see the Frieza kill. Rewarded. Yeah, I still didn't see an attack for 2 turns in a row. In like 3 different games. Kiri was literally standing there watching it, and I would just look over at him and give him this look of, please help me. There's a reason I was so tilted. A deck that I had spent weeks cultivating, bricked harder than I'd ever seen. What's the lineage archetype, Drumlin? An average noob. Interesting name. Beerus, no! The bane of Frieza. Which makes sense. Beerus is not the biggest Frieza fanboy. Second player is nice. We're keeping this. We have a fair amount of control. Interesting. So it's like it's linking from one card to the next. So you get a kind of energy cheat, basically, if you have the right cards. Assuming I'm understanding that correctly. Okay, yep. I like that. That's a cool mechanic. I do think it's worth doing the Frieza because he's going to be awakening anyway. Might as well kill off the Roshi. That's nutty. I like that, Drumlin. I always like when archetypes are very intricate, but effective. It rewards you for playing in that style. Probably the craziest thing I think I've ever pulled would be the Chrome Rare in Universes, but like I know back in Yu-Gi-Oh! In set 1 I did pull the Serpent Knight Dragon, I think is what it was called. It was the secret rare of the Legend of Blue Eyes, which that card was such hot garbage, but it was the rarest card. I actually got really good trades for it back in the day. Oh, that's a sad card to lose to a crit. I am of the opinion we save this for sure. That's exactly it, Wyatt. That is insane, Drumlin. That card reads like a nightmare to deal with. I couldn't imagine that being in the game. You. Add the life to hand. Try and punch him to death. Get it. Play Zarbon, add the life, get the flip. He's going into turn 3, so I get the feeling he's going to awaken. Yes, we're 2-0 in our promotion. He's going into turn 3. The 3-drop Goku blowing up one of our bodies is the play. I think it's worth just punching him ourselves at this point. It's not like we're denying him playing a 4-drop by making himself awaken. We're just making use of our swings while we can. Turn end, restand both of them. Interesting, Drumlin. I like the fact that they're 1 per deck, and it's an incredibly powerful card, but it's easily counterable. So, like, if your opponent doesn't have the counter, it's like, well, you had a simple option to answer it. Not our fault you didn't. Yep, 3-drop Goku is what I'm putting him on too. He could always do something weird like a Frost. Sure. Not expecting Frost, but it makes sense. What should our charge be? Probably Kui. It's too much of a dead card. I hate that we have to swing to see another card, but we don't really have a choice. The early tempo we got is basically shut out by the Frost. Sorbet. That is a whole nothing burger of a turn. That's true, Drumlin. Frost won't matter once Cooler's here. Cooler is the answer to our woes. Yep. And now he gets to kill a body anyway, because sure, that's fun. Fun and fair. Combo over this. Assemble. Sure, we'll go to 3. He wants it that badly. We're down. Definitely going Cooler. Swing in here, use effect, rest that down. The Beerus is getting very, very gassed, and he miscomboed, so that can't feel good for him. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Yeah, he can turn 5 Beerus. He gets the Cooler and the 2-drop, which has been useless up to this point anyway, so that's fine. Sure. We have another Cooler to follow up with. Double Striker's annoying, but okay. It's fine. Yep, we'll avoid this. Let's do it with Anies. Knees, or whatever it is. I'll never say that name correctly. I can already tell you this. Going into 5. Charge you. Let's go another Cooler. Cooler in on him. Use effect, rest that down. Frieza into here. Nova. Freeze it. Into Beerus. Got a super combo out of him for that. Interesting. Restand both. We really need a golden. Because that's our best option if he does do a Beerus play here. Niez. Okay. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation, but we'll go with it. And I won't remember it, so I'll say it wrong again in 10 minutes, but... Knees. Knies. Okay, I figured that's probably why you let the Frost go. This is fine. We can get over this. It is starting to become a problem that he's having all these answers for our cards, though. It's getting to a breaking point. Hey, let's go. Charge you. The question I have, I could Frost, or not Frost, freeze a 1-drop down the Frost to clear it. Definitely a decent option. That gives our 2-drop back to us, and it can then start checking in. Or we can do freeze it down, rest down the 5-drop, use Goldo to freeze it. Where we would go from there, I don't know. I'd have to do a card draw off Frieza to see if we have any options from there. The problem is it's only a 1-turn thing. Yeah, I think we swing face. No Golden. If we'd had Golden, that would be the play, because we'd freeze it down that and Golden freeze it, but... Okay. Frieza 1-drop's gonna rest something down, for sure this turn, and we're probably gonna do the 4-drop to try and kill whatever we rest. It's a question of, do we rest down the 5-drop that is a looming threat to us, or do we rest down the Frost to get our Frieza up? And I think we gotta do the 5-drop. Honestly, it can't play the game anyway. We're 55, that means super combo doesn't work. Sure. The Frost isn't stopping a whole lot at this point. We can just kind of play high end, assuming we can draw it. The 40k freeze is also a problem. It takes a lot more from Beerus generally to just clear it with effects. I say before he does a God Kamehameha and laughs. I know, right, Rancor? Down to 25. Does he have a 5-drop Beerus? Holy dude. Come on. Wow. Well, now he's open, but he's got a Frost locking away all our small stuff. Yeah, we'll super combo this. No shot we eat the crit and we can get over it. Well, now he's wide open. We just need to see Golden, and it's over. That's not Golden. That is also not Golden. Please, game. Please. Ugh, the dude went all in on this. He is free. Well, we Goldo. We're not even getting card draw effects. Like, ugh, this is killing me. 。 . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . 。 . . . . . . . . . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 .
。
Interesting, he's not going for Goldo. Must be rough to find Fua. This is starting to get to the point that he can kill us. And he gets Goldo for free. No. If you want to hit me, you have to give me the cards. We are literally losing because we can't draw a card. I'm about to lose my damn mind. Is there any out in this situation? I don't think there is. We're 18 cards left in deck. I'm so triggered, actually. Three golden somewhere. So unlucky. Yep, David, that's why I named myself. I mean, sure, let's do the life pickup. It's fun. Super fun. Hooey, we found that. Ginyu wouldn't matter, Wyatt, because again, Frost, anything 20k or less isn't allowed to swing even though he's wide open, or he was wide open. We just never saw a golden, couldn't see a cooler at the end there. Just swing Beerus. The only reason I'm waiting is because I want to see what my final 2 lives were. That's all. I would have surrendered a moment ago if it weren't for that. You don't need to try this hard. I mean, the thing is, the things we spent for the 30k swing don't matter, because none of it would have fought on board. It still was locked down by the Frost. Like, the only outs we had were whatever was in our top deck. Okay, cool. So there's a 1-drop. I just want to know. Nope. 3 golden freezes, bottom 18 cards of the deck. Not allowed to see one. It's hard not to get hard tilted there. It's already our hardest matchup, and we actually played it well, and he made mistakes, and it didn't matter. Because we didn't see a golden. Ugh. Ooh. That leaves a bitter pit in my tummy. And the funny thing is, we have games where it's like, oh, here's your cooler, your golden, and you're just like, this is too much. Why do we like card games again? Someone tell me. Ugh. They do, Ash, they do. It's just ridiculous, though. Ugh. I mean, the thing is, even in those later turns, if we'd just seen a Sorbet, we would have gotten a card draw. Ginyu would have given us a card draw, dug us a little deeper. Given how many cards we saw, we still would have had to do one more draw there at the end. Hope it's golden. And he had, what, 2 cards in hand? And a Whis sitting on board, and a Frost that he could eat. So likely, even if we'd seen it by that last turn, it was too late. The turn where he had no hand, that was the turn. Like, pull the trigger, win the game, see the card. But we didn't. And again, like, because Frost doesn't let them do the attack trigger, it's not like we can combo ahead of it to get over it. And Supernova becomes dead because all we were seeing is our 20Ks. Yeah, pretty much, Ash. With that one, it's move on, because I don't know if there's anything we could have learned from there. I don't think we did anything wrong. I mean, I guess maybe kept one of our 25s in the early game, but in the early game, they were pretty ineffective. Into U7. Not my favorite hand, but we'll give it a shot. Ash, at regionals and stuff like that, I'm assuming the game is best of 3, right? I mean, we saw what we would have gotten. It would have been the Ginyu. And it would have... Really? Still best of 1? That's crazy. I'll charge you. Swing here. That's actually kind of crazy. Best of 1s. Ooh. You know, I've always liked sideboards. Probably my favorite system for any of that is, it's a card game probably like no one in here's ever played. It's one I myself didn't actually play. I only got to play it because my buddy owns the cards and he loved it. Was the old wrestling card game. They had a side deck, but unlike most card games where it's like your side deck is something you change into in round 2 and 3 to make your matchup better, they had what was known as a pre-game deck, where before the game ever starts, you immediately start swapping cards out as soon as you see what you're facing. And so it's not something you can completely change the deck to after, you do it preemptively upon seeing your opponent. And I thought that was a really cool mechanic. What do I want to charge here? Kui can actually be somewhat useful into U7. We're almost never going to use the frog. Swing in here. Take the life, rest down the Krillin. That way we can try and kill it. Yeah, basically. That's what that game had. And it was known as the pre-game match, where both players would take turns playing cards from it and doing pre-game triggers. And so depending on what you're facing, you would play different things. And it was a very cool idea. It's actually my favorite idea for it. Yeah. He has, oh gosh, Triple H. He has like 2 different Triple H decks he's let me try. I'm gonna have to save Frieza through 3 swings if I want to save Frieza. That does not sound worth it to me. As is, if he wants his card draw, he has to hit me to 5, and we can awaken from 5. So I don't see a reason to eat those. Cooler will actually do a lot of work here. let's charge... I'm gonna swing here before I do anything to get my card draw. Going well, Uda. We're in our best of 5 promos to get back to God again, since it's been a crazy, crazy half week with the increased betting and all the other stuff they've added. How goes D4 for you? I hope well. Both and pass it over. Dude, nice. I still need to play it again. I haven't played it since I got through the entire game the first time, and I grinded a bit on my druid, but not a ton. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we'll use you. At 25... Oh, the frost is not a problem. Sure. Let's... What do I want to charge here? Probably Niez? Yeah. Freeze a 1-drop. Use effect to rest down this. Swing in here. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. Before, it definitely had some lacking moments, to say the least. Add the life, we get awakened. Yeah, we're going to awaken him, but we're also going to get to pressure an attack or two on him, so I'm happy with that. Is there at least good dungeons? One thing I appreciated with the previous D3 was the endless like dungeon mode to see how far you could go. I actually had fun with that. Is there anything to really do when you hit 100? Let's end the turn, restand you two, and see what he's got. Gohan, huh? Sure. We'll just use Zarbon. Pop you. Going into turn 5, if I could get the right kind of body, we could do some crazy things. Actually, I know what I should do. Yeah, we're swinging golden for sure. Just debating what I want to charge. Probably the 40k is tempting to keep because we have double supernova to put behind it to finish the game. Yeah, I guess you. It's time to make Goku's life miserable. And next turn we can like turbo out a Ginyu for free. Not Hey, fighting Uber bosses is nice. I like that. I like the fact they added a weekly challenge board and all the other stuff. I'll have to check it out for sure. Granted, I'll need some time to set it all up. What's your favorite class? What the... That's what I get for looking away. I'm an idiot. Well, now I gotta do this inefficiently. I hate me. That's what I get for looking away and not paying attention. I thought I was hovering the golden. Well, how do I bungle this? It's okay. We'll make the most of it. We'll still get to paralyze down the Gohan, although I'm mad at myself. Ugh, that's what I get for not paying attention. Yes, I'll show off the Frieza deck. I was reading that and I was like, no, yeah, I need to set those up. Turn end. Restand cooler. Restand card draw. I'm glad we have a supernova to save ourselves. Ugh, I feel like an idiot. Because we just made our board way more susceptible to a Beerus blowout too. I mean, in a way, it tempts him to do that. Yep. Because now he goes Whis, lowers the stats on the cooler, blows everything away. Yep. We gave him no reason not to. I mean, it is prepping for the Golden next turn. Golden will still be a good play. Combo that. Yep, eat this. Oh, a super combo. That's sad. Charge you. Swing in... Here, sure. Card draw. Golden. Golden in. Trigger effect freeze. Nova. Trigger effect freeze. Combo. Combo. How many super combos has he used? None. I'm gonna save my supers for my defense then. So we're already 65. Okay. Turn end. Restand. He has to try and win. He needs basically the double striker and another hit to get in. Super combo. Okay. Yep, that's game. For sure. He gave up anyway. Yeah, oh boy. I mean, it definitely worked out even with that misplay just because our hand was so good. That was an alternative line I was thinking of doing. Definitely wouldn't have dropped the Ginyu first though. Would have done him to get the energy back. We're back to God. I'm happy we're finally done with that stupid grind. Okay. We're here. We're good. We never left. Everything is fine. We never, ever, ever clicked on the wrong card there and made it creepy. We're back, everybody. Golly. Let's go. Thank you, Yak. Awesome. Okay. With us finally being back, it's time we go into relax mode. We only have an hour before stream is done. We could mess around with some free play matches. We could try and climb in God. Boo. Let's do some replays. That sounds like a fun time. We haven't done any except for the one we started with for Wyatt today. And we have quite a few. Deck before anything, because we were requested. Yes, Kiri. Don't touch... Well, we probably will play one more rank game to see if we just get a win. Not today, mind you. Check deck. See, I remembered the buttons there this time. So, this is the Frieza list we've climbed to God with 3 separate times now. The one change I would recommend to anyone wanting to run it is swap birders for more Ginyus. I don't own more Ginyu, so I make the birder work. But this is the list I like. I run the spicy 104 drop because it's really useful into the green matches. It can be useful into red. It's a good swing to finish off a 1-life game, but generally it's very limited in scope. Terrible into yellow matches. Never play this into yellow. It's just going to become a dead card. We lost a game because we fell for that. The Cooler is the most important card into your yellow matchups. Legitimately, I mulligan every hand if I don't see a Cooler. I want Cooler more than anything. He wins yellow v yellow. Beyond that, into green is both our best matchup and worst. If it's anything but Broly, swarm the board with your 20s and you can kill them. If it's Broly, you need to punch him down and try to finish with this and your Goldens. Oof, Sloth, that would break my heart. I would spiral into depression. The 3 of the Frieza, I used to run at 4. I think 4 is too many. 3 feels good. We normally find 1 and hold it. If we see too many, we charge them away, combo them away. And they're just really, really strong. Take care, Wyatt, at helping control board. Getting something rested like a blocker or something you need to trade into so you can punch it matters a lot. Obviously, just pure card draw. Sorbet's better in every instance over Ginyu, other than late game. Ginyu being repeatable is quite good. I'm sorry, Kage. Where are you at in like rank? The Goldo is a spicy card that most players don't run. I win a lot of games off of it because we use it when people are burned of a lot of resources and we just freeze down things and make them have an answer for Goldo or accept that their card might as well be dead. It can be very good at controlling other coolers and yellow matchups, good at shutting down droids, Goku blacks, like it's a surprisingly good tech card. Kui falls in the same boat. Very good to just set one down, know they have to do something about it. Its worst matchup is Red. Red has 1,000 ways to kill it before anything, so in Red, probably don't even bother. They have to be like completely gassed, or you use it to bait out an effect on it instead of something else. Nice, Kage. I'm excited for Vegeta Blue to be very useful. Both, well, the blue Vegeta in blue from set 1 to be very useful, and I'm hopeful yellow Vegeta Blue will be good. Hopeful. But that is my list. I highly recommend it. It feels very flexible. Its worst matchups are Beerus and Broly. Broly just because of the big butt. We have options for it, we just kind of need double strikers. And Beerus, well, he controls the game a lot. Makes it very hard. Okay. Honestly, I have seen very little Broly the past couple days. Yesterday, I think, is when we saw them most. So, we have Inferno, who sent us a bunch of replays all at once, and we've only done one of them. So we're going to start with an Inferno replay, for sure. Ready to roll the dice on that, Sloth? Just, I mean, you still got time to fix it. I believe in you, Sloth, if that helps you at all. Okay, let's see Inferno's game versus this guy. I wasn't paying attention to if this was a victory or a loss, so we all get to be surprised by it together. Isn't that fun? Or at least I get to be surprised. Most of you probably were paying attention. Moa got him the ramp. I can appreciate the Botamo play. The biggest issue is that Gohan can now just swing into him to get his card draw without helping us awaken, and we do need to awaken. That's definitely the biggest problem here, but we'll see if Gohan plays into it. He doesn't. I don't agree with him swinging on you. If I was the Gohan, you punch Botamo every time. You have no reason to punch the enemy leader to help them awaken. You're playing for the long game anyway. Helping them get their buffs to help push you is a lose, in my opinion. Or loss. Ooh, the hit. We would have loved to have gotten the hit down here, but it happens. Going into 3, he'll do his usual ramp. Does he have a cantrip currently? He does not. He'll probably... well, he might get one. He sees, what, another 2, 3 cards? Yep, got a cantrip. I don't like that he charged a cantrip there. He's got 2 Brolys. Yeah, he drew one after the fact, but not a fan. One, the cantrip could have gotten him another card draw. 2, he can use it to defend a fair amount of strikes. And 3, you don't need that many Brolys into most matchups, unless it's green v green. So I would have definitely played this differently. At most, I would have played 1 Roshi. That way I could still go hit, swing, get the life pickup, and kill a cantrip before you can eat it. That's what I would have done. Yep, Vegeta, sure. Hey, very cool, Uda. Have they added any more to the story at all yet? I don't think they have, to my knowledge. Yeah, that's a shame. I actually really like the story of the game. I had a lot of fun playing through that. I think some of the bosses could have used a few more effects and whatnot for their fights and done a little more, but as it was still a good time. That's fair. They made it so you didn't feel like you were just grinding dungeons needlessly to level and exist, basically. Okay, I can appreciate taking that up to 30. Forcing something more out of his hand. It's very greedy that he kept both Brolys up to this point, in my opinion. He's running very low on combo, and now he has so many dead cards, he can't really charge 2 dead cards away at once. Sure. Wow, I bet that was a riveting fight there, Uda. It no more than stood up to fall over. I hope you're able to get a tag on the hit. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like it. I like the Beerus here. We get to board clear, pressure a hit, deny the card draw. Sure. Okay. So by buffing everyone, yeah, it made the game a little bit more fun and upped your ability to do content, but it also made it so some things that were meant to be big are now just laughable. That's a shame. Hopefully they balance that. You would hope that'd be a fairly easy fix on their end. Ooh. And it was the 2.2 bill, the one that died in 2 seconds? Okay, good. Well, yeah, then they need to fix that for sure. Otherwise, they're just gonna get rolled every time. Why is he... Mans doesn't know that Botamo can't be killed by punching it. I wondered why he was using so many destroy effects on other things and never blowing it up. I figured he just didn't care. I mean, that would make sense. At least something that makes it so it's not just a face roll. Especially since it's supposed to be a special, like, you know, world boss event. Yeah, we have the combo power. This is a fairly decent time to use it. He doesn't have a whole lot of cards in hand. We know he's already used some combo and super combo. Get up to 120. Yep, not even close. Nice. Well done, Inferno. I would have done a few different things in the early that would have pressured him a little faster, but other than that, smooth. Nicely done. You'll want to try and speed up your early just a bit against like higher level Gohans. Not that you're going to be fighting a ton of those for long, since, you know, meta's moving forward, as all things do. Let's see. We now have a Matt replay from yesterday to knock out. Yeah, Gohan's going to be in trouble. I think he's going to be one of the bottom decks in the meta, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because he is a cool leader. He does some neat things. It makes me want to play a few more games with him for fun before he's basically useless. Oh, Matt. Oh, Matt playing Gohan. Okay. I like this. I was expecting our Goku Black. Let's see it. Okay. So where are you at in rank now, Uda? I was meaning to ask, do you plan to climb any higher, or you just kind of chill until the season's over? The scariest thing right now is just that he has double Broly, and we have no Broly. He didn't ramp, so I guess he's trying to save the coin for later. Good news is we do get ramp ourselves. Undisputed heavyweight champ after tonight's sloth. My guess is Broly, because I don't keep up with wrestling myself, unfortunately. If my buddy Dane were here, he'd have a lot of opinions to share. Mans loves wrestling. Has since we were young. What's your money on? I might recognize some of the names, but... Oh, boxing. I don't keep up with that either. I'm a big fan of UFC, but I'm extra bad about keeping up with it. One, because no time in the world, and I never pay for pay-per-views or any of that. I only just like watch the fights that get uploaded to like YouTube and such. But I do like UFC and boxing. I just never really track it. The way this Broly's playing it is very interesting. I don't get why he would do this after his attack. I also don't get why he wouldn't have set up Selku if that's the case, other than being afraid of it getting bombed by, like, Bang. Very cool, Ash. Do be sure to link that for everybody. I may even peek in a bit myself, although I do have a going away party for a friend who's moving states because of a job offer, so here's to hoping that all goes well for them. This is spooky. 2 Broly to 3. As per usual, it will come down to the Brolys. I would have saved that for, like, a Cell coup coming down. I mean, I guess he still has another one, sure, but the Vegeta's really pointless at this point anyway. Well, I appreciate you vibing here with us, Ash. Going in with Broly. And because you Broly'd, the play for him has to be Broly as well. He meteors up. Yeah, I was gonna say, with a lot of regional streams, they just have it in the one language. It's rare they have translators to do any other languages. What's your money on wins it, Ash? What deck do you think's gonna run away with it? Gutted, Sloth. Sloth will not be entertained. That's fair. I think Top Coup will probably flood it. There's always the chance that like a Zamasu or like a Trunks or Vegeta can survive and get first, but do you guys suspect they're gonna hit a ban on Top Coup or a nerf in any way, like an errata? That'd be fair. Without Kefla, Top Coup would be a lot more bearable. The worst thing is, when it comes to Broly Wars, one of ours ended up in charge. So we will eventually lose the Broly War. We have to gas him before that happens. That's fair, Sloth. They have said that they were thinking of doing something like that online, I thought. I'm pretty sure someone linked that to me, that they plan to do some online events. But we haven't had anything like that yet, for sure. That would be something I'd love to compete in. That and an actual regional. The, You're good, Sloth. The other Broly's going to be in an interesting position, because we have gassed him a lot. He's going to kill our Broly and then put a bunch of pressure on us, and then we're going to repeat the process. I think we might actually be able to get there, though. Yeah, no, I hate when they just instinctively like, oh no, this is doing good, and just immediately like ban hammer or nerf. I like when they give it a moment to breathe, see what settles, and then if it's still doing it, hit it with something. And the other thing about that is, like, even if they ban, like, let's just say they ban or errata a card, right? Unless it fixes the next best deck at doing the same thing, too, likely there's a lot of games where it's like, oh, this is a problem, we'll ban this. And then something else doing a similar thing that was just barely outcrept by the first thing, then pops up and does the same thing. I don't think Broly needs banned. I think he's beatable. It's not a fun matchup by any stretch of imagination, but it is beatable. Okay, here comes the scary part of this. Deck out is getting close for them and us. They are ahead in deck out, so that's good news. Oh, 8C? Yeah, no, I can see why people hate 8C, but at the same time, it's going to be hard to get there come next set. At the end of the Broly Wars, who will remain standing? I mean, that would help. I mean, at the same time, I don't think it in Gohan or 17 is necessarily breaking the game by any means. Sure. I like this. Agreed, Uda. I highly recommend it, Sloth. I actually considered doing like a review of them live with all of us today. Obviously, we didn't get to do that. If that's something we'd like to do after this replay, we could. It means we wouldn't be able to get to other replays, but I'd be down with doing like a live look at them if people want to do that instead. Okay, Sloth would like to do that. Would anyone else in chat like to go over set 2's cards? If so, if enough of you say yes, I'm down with it. If not, then I'll shoot Sloth a link so Sloth can take a peek. Or we could do it another day. Uh-oh, double Broly. Although he's almost decked himself. And we're getting life pickups. Legitimately, yeah, pretty much. We'll just pull up each color, go over each card, little snippet. If it's something that's good, cool. If not, if it's trash, just like, yeah, we'll move on. Because I have in my mind ideas of all the cards, but I don't have like names memorized or effects memorized. I just have a general idea of what they do. It's how my brain kind of works, and then it gets hammered in the more I deal with it. Okay, yep. Force the instant, sure. Broly's in trouble, because he needs to be the one trying to kill you, but he didn't re-swing with either Broly. Because he's kind of afraid of giving you cards to kill him. But he's about to deck out in 3 cards. Like, man's in a lot of trouble in a lot of ways. Going 85? Yeah, we got it. Wow. Crazy. Oh, blue is so much fun, Sloth. It was the color I started with, and I love blue to this day because of it. That was a good game, Matt. Thanks for sharing it. I like that one. Okay, so it looks like we have a couple replays, but it seems like there's a decent amount of people who want the card reviews, so let's do it. Yeah, I'm excited to main blue. Blue's the other one I wanted mastery of, speaking of which. Let's take 1 second. See about that. So there's our red. Wait, this is red. That's just a win. Blue, we are there. Oh, yellow, we're almost at the 100 win mark. One more win gives us the yellow master title. We're 1 win short of yellow master. I find that hilarious. I'm missing so many cards, it makes me cry, Uda. Let me pull this up. Okay, pulling this over. We'll full screen it here. Okay, everybody, here we go. So, first and foremost, we obviously have Top Coup. I don't think anyone needs me to really explain how insanely good this guy is. 15k, flips at 3 or less, really insanely good. On the backside, for 1 energy, discard a card from your hand, play a 20 or less with top in its name. He's going to be absolutely terrifying once he awakens. Granted, he's at 3 or less, so that's kind of the balancing factor. He might be easy to kill from there. 4-drop vanilla, we can skip that. 4-drop, switch this to active. Yeah, that one you're not really ever going to see. That I can imagine. You'd have to combo into it for that to really matter. This guy I think you're going to see. This card I think is going to matter. 3-drop with 20k, 10k combo. On play, when attacking, or when KO'd, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards to get -5. This is set 2, Inferno. We're going over some of them. Okay, that I could see. That makes sense, Drumlin. This guy's great. He's going to be very, very annoying. He's only the 20k, sure, but that -5 is going to get mighty annoying. And like Drumlin pointed out, this lady is scary in Top Coup. Gives some 1-turn kill options, because 20k swing, and then she can activate it, go down to 15, but swing again. So... Or she can even just use that to restand, realistically. And then just be untouchable. Not terrible, not great. I don't think we're going to see a ton of this guy, but his effect I get. 20k gets an additional 25 when battling an opponent's battle card, but 0 combo I think holds it back. 20k base I think holds it back a bit. It's good for punching into really, really big bodies, and ads rolled, so we'll give it a moment for Sloth. I stand by the fact I don't think we'll see much of Ganos. I could probably just hit this so we bring each one up in full size. Wait for everybody to get back. Manscaping. Welcome back, Sloth. We waited for you. Yeah, it might see some play in free-to-play decks. It's also good for fighting for board over big things, but the fact it has the 0 combo and is only 20 base, I don't think it's gonna get anywhere. Ultimately, more of a filler card. People might enjoy playing it for fun, but I don't think it'll have any meta impact. Okay, 3-drop, basic, 25-10. No real need to say anything there. This one I think is going to matter, depending on the deck. Yeah, it really would be good as a green card, Drumlin. It really would. Yeah, this card's nutty. So it's a turn 2 20k crit on play, add up to 1 card from your life to your hand. So it's a life pickup. It's a crit, a 5k combo, and again, you can give it the buff. Like, it can easily become a 25. This card is nutty. Oh, I'd believe it. I'd believe a U7 running it. I definitely would run it in Starter Q. Starter Q can make it a 25 critter, which would be super annoying for 25 bases. I think this card's actually great. Yeah, it pretty much replaces Krillin. The only exception might be U7 because he gives the 7 or the 5k buff, but I mean, it's at least comparable to where choice matters there. 2-drop, 20k, on play, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, 15, KO it. I don't think red really needs that necessarily. I mean, it kills a lot of 1-drops, but red already kind of kills them with a lot of its own 1-drops, so I don't think we're going to see a ton of him. Only person I could imagine maybe doing it would be like a Beerus list, because Beerus could use his effect, drop something from 25 down to 15, then blow it up that way. Beerus might play it, but that'd be about the only deck I could see. Certainly not a top Q. I agree with that. Vanilla 2010, nothing special. This is basically just another version of 17, just with blocker, because it gets the 5k power on the opponent's turn. I don't think we're going to really see this. It's not doing enough as a blocker to matter. This one's interesting. 3-drop, 5k buff, 35, minus 20 on the opponent's turn. So it's only a 15. I don't think it's going to see play, but it could be a fun card in the right deck, because that can get very big. I don't think we'll see it, though. I think red just has better options. This card is absolutely good. It's 20k, 10 combo, and it draws you a card if you're awakened on play. Yeah, it's only the 20, but it's pretty good. That I could see. Like, again, I think this card can end games. It's definitely a big beater. It's sort of like what the Frieza is to yellow in a way. Only this readies, it's just hard to defend, right? But a big swing like that can end the game outright. So that's kind of where it lives. The card that is going to warp the game. The 4-drop, 20k, 10k combo. If your leader is awakened, it gets a 5, so it's 25. On play, you draw a card. Play 1 battle card with a cost of 3 or less, and top in its special traits from your hand. Yep, pretty much. This card is nutty. Top Q can also drop it and use its effects to drop another body, and do it all for 1, while cheating all energy. This card is what's going to warp the meta in Top Q. This plus Top Q is what the problem is. And it has a 10k combo. Like, it did not need 10k combo. It didn't need to draw you a card. I think they had to take something away from this to rebalance it. The fact it gives you a card back, gives you a card play for free, nutty. It should have been a 0. At least. Give you a brick that you're holding when you're not using it. Alt art, sure. On play, choose one of your battle cards, 5,000. It's not really going to see play. The 0 combo pretty much guarantees that. Again, maybe a Beerus might play it, but you're really not going to see this. This 17 you're going to see a lot of, though. 3-drop, 25. If your leader has Universe 7 in its traits, gets 5,000 power. That is every red leader. It's Starter Coup, it's U7, it's Top, and it's Beerus, so all of them can become 25s on face, beating you down. And it's not only just when they attack. It's just 5,000 power, so they become 25,000 on defense as well, which is annoying. And if your leader's awakened, he cannot be KO'd by opponent's skills on battle cards, so he's very sticky. Oh yeah, I'd say it's a 3 of easy. I could see it being a 4 of, but more than likely a 3. This card's insane. It's so good. And the fact that if you somehow get like 2 of these down, your leader getting 10,000 being a 30 blocker and swinger, ugh, get out of here. Yeah, that card's gonna smash Broly. And we have the alt art. I actually like the base art more than the alt art personally. 18. 2-drop, 20k, 5k combo. Permanent, opponent's turn, this card gets 5,000. So again, it's a 2-drop version of the 17 we already have. It just doesn't pick up a life. It's okay. You might see this in like U7, because it is a U7. He makes it 25, and then it's at least 25 on defense. No, it'd still be only 25, because U7's effect doesn't buff for defense, just attack. So, yeah, you'll see her in U7, but that's about it. I don't think you'll see Top Coup running her. Three-drop, crit, 25, 5 combo. Kind of standard. It's basically an alternative to your regular 3s. In Top Coup, he can't target it with his effect, but U7 I think will be annoying with this. You're good, Uda. It happens. The thing that's going to be scary with him is in U7, because U7 turns this into a 30k crit. This card's going to be very scary in U7. If you are any leader at 20k power and they just drop that and it's a 30k crit coming at your face, you're going to be like, ugh. It's like Gohan, but they're getting it on turn 3, not 4. Like, that's going to be annoying. Now we get the crazy turn 3 Gohan. 20k power, 3-drop, 5k combo. If your leader's awakened, 25. So again, he can punch into Broly, punch into everything. When attacking, add up to 1 card from your life to your hand, so life pickup like hit, and minus 15 power for the turn. So this is hit as a 3-drop. It is absolutely insane. That's an easy 4 of in a deck. Like, 100%. I can't imagine running less. And it shares all the right keywords. It's going to be good for every red leader out there. Yeah, pretty much. It's insane. Yep, this card is nutty. This and Kale and the 17 are like the big 3 red cards that are just insane. There's his alt art. This TN, we've all seen it. It just gives you more 1-drop TNs. The only deck I see doing anything with this is a U7 list. And it's kind of a meme, in my opinion. I like it, don't get me wrong, but to make it really work, you basically need the 3-drop and like at least 2 TNs to make it really worth your time. Play it, get 2 TNs for free, and then swipe in. Don't get me wrong, you're gonna lose. Some people will do this, but I don't think it's a meta strategy. I think it's more just fun. Yeah, the game's going to be sped up by Red, Sloth. That's why we're expecting Red to be a big thing. Yeah, this thing, mostly a meme. You'll see players who play it for fun. I don't think you'll see it in meta lists by any means. Basil is the deck search for top. That's it. It's the one drop that gives you search. It's essentially Zarbon for yellow, but it searches for top cards. You'll see it in top coups, for sure. There are times you will be high rolled by that TN, but I don't see it happening commonly. One drop, 5k power, 10k combo, activate main once per turn for 3, look at 7 cards from top of your deck, play up to 1, I'm not even going to try to say that, with 30,000 power less. This is not worth it. It's really, really not. It's a body that you're not going to be able to defend, it's going to just get blown away, trying to cheat out the card, it's just not worth it. One drop Piccolo, 5/5, draw a card. So it's a different draw effect. It does share Namekian, so it's more synergy for the Namekian thing we had going on in the first set. I think that strategy is neat, but I don't think it's great. It does share top and U7 keywords, which is nice. Yeah, it's not saying Earthling, it's just another Namekian one-drop. More support for that. Not really anything we need to do that's special. The Frieza is very interesting. So it's a one-drop 15 with a 5k combo. If you're awakened, it gets an additional 5, and it shares U7 and top. So if you're awakened, it's a 20, and if you're U7, it's a 25 on a 1. I think U7 will run this, like, for sure. It will be the TN of U7 for the next set. Because why would you run the 3-drop TN to swarm the board with more TNs when you can just run a 1-drop that can punch Broly? Like, it's not even a question. And cards like this are what's going to make Broly's life miserable. Red doesn't currently target Earthlings. Mostly, I think the 1-drop... 1-drop TN is 10, but this guy getting up to 25 where it can punch in and ask for a card from Broly, I think is more valuable. Drumlin. Yeah, I think this will actually see play in U7. Will other decks run it? Probably not so much, but maybe. I don't think it's super necessary. Turn 3 Vegeta, 20k, 10k combo. Choose all of your opponent's battle cards with 5,000 power or less, KO them. The only thing I could imagine this doing would be like sitting in maybe like a Beerus. But even that, 5k power or less, it's more for punishing like a wide board of babies. This is the card that if like our game had a side deck, you might put it in to counter certain strategies. I don't know if this gets a main spot. It's missing too much power to punch in right. Its 10k combo's nice, but it's in a slot where it's against the 17 and the Gohan. Like, it just cannot compete. No point. Bergamo. I think that's Bergamo. That's it. Permanent, your turn. All your battle cards with their keyword get plus 5,000 power. So essentially, he becomes a 20k attacker, turn 2. 10k combo. Cute. Possibly. The problem is you also got to remember set 1 exists, so there's still going to be people running 3-drop Godku from set 1. On top of the fact that 17's there, Beerus has Shin that Beerus already likes. Like, I just don't foresee it finding a home in most lists. It could occasionally have a very good use, but I think it's just going to be outcrept by consistency to see the other stuff. Hellas? I think that's said right. 4-drop with 25k, 10k power. Choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with 30,000 power or more, and it gets minus 20 for the turn. Again, cute idea. Not enough support for this whole like God of Destruction list yet, in my mind. The one person I could see running it is Beerus. There is a lot more big stuff, and people will be playing more big stuff. I don't know if you'd want to waste a turn 4 to give minus 20 to something that big. I mean, yeah, it can help you eat something like a Broly or Android alive. The problem is, I think you need more board control across the board, and not just one big thing. It helps against green for sure, but most colors I think you'd rather go control the wide option, because red and yellow can still go wide. Might see it, mostly just in Beerus. I have no need to say anything. It's a 15k, 10k combo, vanilla, 1-drop. Nothing I need to say there. Lavender, part of the same Trio de Dangers. 15k, turn 2, 10k combo. When attacking, choose up 20 of your opponent's battle cards. It gets minus 5,000 power for the turn for each of these. It's a neat effect. You would need at least like 2 to make it really worth it. So it's like minus 10. It's a attacking trigger, so it's going to be killed easily on the back clap because it's still just a 15. The other one gives it the buff for attack. I think they're a neat strategy. It's something where I think it's like Namekians, where you could play these and they'll be fun, but I don't think they'll be meta. The only thing I could imagine is, again, Beerus, but I think there's just better things to do. Yeah, and you need to see them in a good order. Like, it's just asking too much to be consistent. So it'll be fun, but not consistent, and therefore not meta. 5-drop, 30k, 10k combo. On play, choose one of your opponent's battle cards with 30,000 power or less and KO it. This will see play likely in Beerus. For sure. Because you can easily just drop 10 off androids, drop this, blow it up. You could drop this and blow up almost anything. I don't think he's going to be in most red decks, but I think he's going to be in Beerus. That would be my guess. It'll be a very good control piece for him. Because he can make any 40k 30 or less. But my only issue with it is it might not be able to get played much, given how fast the game's going to be. But it is a 10k combo, so it's a pretty easy thing to keep in there and just combo away if it's dead. I actually like him. I think he will see some play. Ribrianne. 10k combo, 15 super combo card. It's a super combo with top in the name, so they can deck search it. Okay, this one, however, is spooky. Specifically for Topku. So it's a turn 4, 10k combo, 20k body that has double strike. Yeah, Topku can play this for 1 and still do, like if he's on 5 energy, he could play Kefla, cheat out a turn 3, and play her. And essentially just hit you for 4 there, let alone his own swing. Like, this card is gonna end games. I don't think you'll see it, well, I know you won't see it in U7, he doesn't buff it. You likely won't see it in Starter Coup. I don't think it out-pressures anything Starter Coup wants to do. And you certainly won't see it in Beerus. So this is a Topku card, but it's insane in Topku. It's a game ender. Razi. When attacking, gets 5,000 power for each of your opponent's battle cards. I don't foresee this being that good. Oh yeah, Sloth, I'll show you. Oh no, click the wrong thing. Oh, of course, now we have to go to page 2. We're almost through them. This card, Sloth. This card, Topku can play if he's transformed for 1, and it's a 4-drop, 20k, 10k combo, double striker. So for 1 energy, he gets a double striker with 20k. It's not the biggest body in the world, but it's just going to be asking for so many cards out of your hand while you're trying to fight off his board. It's going to gas you, and you're going to die because you get gassed. 1 energy, 1 card. Yeah, so he does lose hand size, but yeah, this thing's going to be a nightmare. He does have to give up a card. He does. So as he's doing all this super aggressive play, if you can get out alive, you can kill him. But it's still pretty close to bonkers. Anywho, back to this one. Turn 2, 15 with 10. +5 for each body on the board. The only world I could imagine this being good in is like an anti-swarm red or anti-yellow swarm. I don't think this is going to see any play. It's a neat effect. It's good for landing a single hit and killing. So yeah, that's not going to see much. And yeah, no, he gets a lot of card draw from the things he's playing anyway. Saved by a barrier. 1 cost card here, extra. Activate, opponent's turn, choose one of your leaders. Your battle cards gets 20,000 power. Then if the chosen card is a battle card, it can't be KO'd. I don't know if the KO'd is going to matter a whole lot, but it is a very good battle trick. It's essentially Kamehameha, just with KO protection as well. I like the card. I think it has a purpose. The problem is, most of the time, if your opponent's going to KO something, they do it before they ever swing. So, yeah, this card is there to punish the player who's like, well, I'll swing at it, see if I can kill it, then if not, I'll play my card and KO it. That is where Saved by a Barrier is huge. But that is a niche market that I don't see existing often. I think you'd rather just have the flexibility of Kamehameha that can be used aggressively and defensively. So, I don't think it's going to see play much. I mean, it could be a card people put in, but I just don't see it much. That's fair, Maddie. That's very fitting. Turn 2 extra card, or 2 energy extra card. Activate main. Choose all battle cards with top in their traits. They get 10,000 power this turn. That card is definitely a win more card, and it can be nutty, given how many bodies they can get down. The problem is, as they're getting the bodies down, they're not generally going to have the energy to throw this at the end. So it's more of like, okay, Topku played Kefla, got a 3-drop, he kept a 1-drop alive, and he used his effect to get a 4-drop, swung at me with all of it, I barely lived, I somehow didn't kill him, and then he used that to end the game. It's essentially a 1-turn KO option for them. It definitely will end games. It's not going to be in any deck that's not Topku. And in Topku, you do need to be weary of it. If they're going wide, this is coming down, and it's going to be a problem. So you don't want them to leave. You don't want to leave bodies on the board for them. It will quickly get you killed. Glimpse of a Hidden Arrogance. Turn 2 extra card or 2 energy extra card. Activate. Choose your leader up to one of your battle cards. It gets 25,000 power for battle. Then if you have a battle card with 30,000 power or more, add 1 battle card with a cost of 4 or less from your drop to your hand. This card is likely going to see a fair amount of play. This card is going to be scary because it's going to give a ton of power to something. They're going to re-pick up a Kefla, be able to play it again, play out another card. Yeah, this is going to be nutty. And you're going to see it in a lot of red lists. Especially since it's one of the first forms of recursion our game has outside of like peel-offs. Like, especially for red, of all things. It does cost 2, so it can't be spammed. I don't know if it will be an auto include as a 4 of, but it'll be darn close. Likely a 3 of is my guess in most decks. I think this will be a powerful card. It helps get a single hit through, get you a body back. If you're on 6 energy, you could do this and Kefla on the same turn, and your opponent is crying. Next, Zamasu Fused. For anyone who does not know, Zamasu Fused. 15k on the front. Draws a card when attacking, flips at 3 life. On the backside, 25 base, so Broly. Activate main once per turn for 1 energy and discard a card from your hand. If your life is at 2 or less, add the top card of your deck to your life. He is just wanting to play a very, very long game. And yeah, like Drumlin pointed out in chat, that's a 90k swing with 3 cards. Like, it's nutty. Now, he doesn't get card draw on attacks. Mostly what he's going to be doing when he's on the backside is looping peel-offs to keep hand advantage since he doesn't get card draw off attacking, and he's not going to be attacking you. He's mostly going to be fighting to clear your board, keep the game controlled, and let you deck out, or let his board kill you eventually. Yes, if he gets in a control state, he's going to be a nightmare. Once you get him low and he transforms, you better be finishing the game quickly, because if you're not, he's going to burn you out of resources. And then he'll just kill you eventually once you're pretty much just dead meat. He, a lot of games, will not even swing at you. He'll just swing at your board and fight your board. And you'll see a lot of his support coming up. It's kind of nutty. First off, there's the alt art. We'll skip that. Yes, of course. Turn 2, 15, 10. When KO'd, look at the top 5 of your deck. Reveal 1 extra, add it to your hand. You need your opponent to KO it. I don't think this is going to see play. I think it's asking for too much. It's something your opponent has to play into. Yeah, this card is utter trash. It's never going to do a thing. And yes, he never smiles, apparently. And we're not smiling looking at him, so hey, it's like a mirror effect. Vanilla 3-drop, 25-10 with Earthling and Saiyan. Keyword stuff, probably for future stuff to take advantage of. 3-drop Goku Black. This card could matter. You're likely going to see it in Trunks lists and Goku Black lists. 3-drop, 20k, 10k power, or combo. When attacking, look at 3 cards from the top of your deck, play 1 Zamasu with a cost of 1, place the rest at the bottom of your deck in any order. It's going to help Goku Black find more Zamasus, extend his turns more. It itself is a Goku Black, so he can cheat to get it in play, attack with it, possibly getting a hit, trigger another Zamasu in play. It's doing a lot. I think it's very strong for Goku Black, possibly Trunks, since he is potentially going to be playing some of this stuff. I think it's neat. I think it's especially strong for Goku Black because it is looking for the 1 for him to bury, but I think this is a neat card. I don't think you'll see it in every blue. It certainly won't be in Vegeta, certainly won't be in Zamasu. Likely not going to be in Trunks, but you never know. I've seen players play weirder things. This Goku Black, however, 4-drop, 30k, 5k combo. When attacking, if you have 7 or fewer cards in your hand, choose one of your opponent's battle cards with a cost of 2 or less, place it at the bottom of the deck. This thing I think you will likely see. The fact it's burying 2-drops is going to be annoying, especially since Goku Black himself can kind of cheat it out at awkward times in early areas. I think this card will see some play in that. You might even see it occasionally in like a Trunks list, because again, you can just bury stuff. Outside of that, I don't think you'll see it in Vegeta or Zamasu. I think they have better options. Turn 3, 20k, 10k Gotenks. Activate main. Return this card to its owner's hand. If your leader is Vegeta, play 1 Gotenks with a cost of 4 from your hand in rest mode. So what you can kind of do with this is you can play it as a turn 3, swing with it, hit for 20, bounce it back, play your turn 4 Gotenks, get your cards back. This you're likely going to see some of in Vegeta lists. I don't know if I love it, since there is some other options for Vegeta now, but it is something you're likely going to see in Vegeta. The fact it's cheating Gotenks out on turn 3 as a 4-drop, and you're still getting a swing out of it, I actually think it's decent. 10k combo is always nice. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, this, I think you'll see a bit of this. I don't think it's going to be meta defining, but Vegeta might run it. 1-drop Zamasu 5 and 5. Permanent. If you have Goku Black battle card, it cannot be KO'd. Immune to being KO'd. On play, look at 5 cards, search for Goku Black, add it to your hand. More search. Just a resistant Zamasu. It's something Goku Black's been wanting. You'll see it in Goku Black. Big surprise. The 2-drop Zamasu, 20k, 5k power combo. Permanent, cannot be removed from the battle area by your opponent's skills, so very annoying to deal with. When attacking, discard a card from your hand, draw a card. So, helps you fix your hand, which is great. It's a 2-drop body, which is pretty good. I actually think you'll see this for sure in Goku Black. Maybe even in, like, a Trunks, or heck, maybe even a Zamasu list, maybe. I think it's decent. I don't think it's like a game breaker by any means. Now let's see next card. Oh yeah, the alt art, sure. This card is absolutely insane. I don't care for the like posing of it with the sword in the hand. I wish those were just gone and it was just Zamasu himself doing what he's doing. Outside of my art critique, it's a 4-drop, 25k power, 5k combo. When attacking, if you have 7 or fewer cards in your hand, draw a card. Insane. When KO'd, play this card from your drop in rest mode. You then can't play another one for the turn. He is going to be nutty. He's absolutely strong and annoying. You have to kill him twice to actually get rid of him, which means you're either going to try and waste a ton of resources to kill him twice, or you're going to ignore him and just have to deal with the fact he's punching you and drawing the blue player cards. It is for sure going in Zamasu's list because it just helps with that card requirement of that deck. It's likely going to be played in Trunks lists because, again, it's going to help fuel him with things, and it's kill resistant. This card's going to be very annoying. It's going to be one of the blue cards people hate very quickly. Okay, the game had trouble following along. Let's go here. And yes, the alt art is sick. I love the alt art. This is one where I would rather have the alt art every single time. It has such like a evil vibe. I love it. Okay. 5-drop Zamasu fused, 30k power, 0 combo. When KO'd, if you have 7 or fewer cards in your hand, play 1 Zamasu fused with a cost of 6 from your hand. It's meant to support the 6-drop. I don't think it's worth it. There's a million other 5-drops you'd rather play, including the secret rare. It's a neat card. It's meant to synergize with the 6, but ultimately, you're never going to see it. That one, pointless. This one, I get what they were going for. 6-drop, 40k power, 5k combo, crit. Auto, once per turn, when your opponent plays a battle card, if your life is at 1, choose all of your opponent's battle cards and return them. The thing is, it's a trap that your opponent sees. So as soon as they see it, they know it's there, they'll play around it. The 6-drop spot for blue is already going to be choked out by Goku Blacks for their value and Zenos for their value and board bounce. This card will not really fit in because of that. It is a 40k crit, which is awesome, and can do some decent things, but it's too easy to play around, you know? Because all your opponent's going to do is play a 1-drop, lose their board, and then play anything they would have played before. Yeah, if it said May, it would be insane. But without saying May, and the fact it's just an auto effect, nah. It can make it hard for them to end the game against Zamasu, but the problem is, if your opponent's even on like 5 energy or 6, they'll just play a 1-drop, let the 1-drop get bounced, and then go into their 5, go into their 4. They'll go into any other thing. And for Zamasu, this being a crit and doing all that isn't as good as Xeno, which is going to be bouncing everything back, and it's not as good as Goku Black, who will give them that recursion effect they need. So I don't see them being able to take away those to put this in. Yeah, basically. I think it's just too slow. Too easily played around. Shin. 1-drop, just searches for things with Potara in it. Decent effect. It's a deck searcher. If you're running a lot of Potara cards, you'll play it. If not, it's a different form of what's his bucket? Zarbon from Yellow. Okay, Zuno, turn 2, 5k, 10k combo, blocker. On play, look at 3 cards from the top of your deck, place them in at the top or bottom of your deck in any order. This is way too slow for this effect. It costs too much. The fact it's a blocker doesn't matter because it's 5k. It'll be killed by every effect under the sun. This card I don't foresee doing anything, unfortunately. I like the draw effect. It's kind of neat, but it will not see play. If someone plays that, they are memeing. 6-drop Zeno. This is the other reason why that Zamasu 6-drop is just not a viable option in my mind. 20k body, 10k combo, on play choose all cards in the battle area other than this card, place them at the bottom of their owner's decks. He is the reason blue is going to be scary in a long game, and blue's entire early game will be built around getting to the long game. The only deck that likely won't be running him in blue is like, I don't know if Goku Black would run it, maybe of 1 or 2 of, and Vegeta, but Trunks and Zamasu will be running this, 100%. It's a board clear, it's a decent sized body with a good combo. It's gonna be annoying. He is a problem, because as soon as you start getting the board to try and kill the Zamasu, he just says bye. Yeah, and field cards will go away too. It's literally everything. Reset the board state. That card is nutty. We have a 1-drop, 15k, 10k combo, Goku. It's a card. I mean, Paolo, that's in a theoretical world. Again, like, the 6-drop, even if your opponent got it on board and you have Zeno in hand, unless you're legitimately on turn 5 and you charge to 6, yeah, you can't do your Zeno to stop it, but instead you would just do like a 1-drop, let it bounce, and then play a 5-drop, a 4-drop, something, and start trying to punch. Like, that's why I just think the 6-drop is too greedy. It just has too many counterplays. And if they're on 6, they'll just charge to 7, play a 1, and then play a 6. Okay, this Goku, I actually think he is decent. Well, if you don't have a 1-drop, play a 2. It's gonna make you play differently, but oh, the one that can't be touched. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that Zamasu. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's fair. I thought you were talking about the 6-drop. I'm like, I'm just not a fan. I think there's too much weakness. Anywho, moving on. 4-drop Goku in Super Saiyan 3 looking form. 30k power, 0 combo. Activate main once per turn. Discard 3 cards with Saiyan and their special traits from your hand. Switch this to active mode. It gets 25,000 power for the turn. The interesting thing with this is you can swing with it as a 30k, ditch 3 cards, which is essentially generally going to be around 30k power. Not quite, because usually it's probably going to be like, you know, freaking 1-drop might be mixed in there. Restand it and swing with 55. It is an aggressive option. Very good for ending a game at 1 life or even 2, because you could swing 30, then swing as 55. It's gonna take some deck construction. I wouldn't be surprised if you see this popping up every once in a while. I don't know if it will be meta, because again, in the 4-drop slot, you're fighting Gotenks, which is all about getting, is Goten and Trunks the Saiyan? Let's take a look. I believe they are. I'm almost positive they are. They should. Yeah, I could see that, Ash. It'd be a spicy one of that can just end games. So, you want to know if Goten and Trunks. Goten, Earthling Saiyan, Earthling Saiyan, Earthling Saiyan, Earthling Saiyan. So yeah, the entire Goten Trunks line actually works with it. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. There we go. No, the Goku's a blue card. This one? Yeah, no, he's blue, and he's scary. He'll be a good game ender. That's about what he's built to do. So you might see some of it. I don't think it will be continuous. Seems like they got batted by ads, so we'll give it a second. That's true. Gallic Gun does share that. Yep. I actually think this Goten is going to be very playable too. Does Final Hope say Saiyan? It might. Let me look. It does. Yeah. Gallic and Final Hope. That's scary. Yeah, that 4-drop will be a, like, hey, surprise, you're dead. That's what it's built to do, and it'll be very good at it. Really? I didn't expect Sickle to. I mean, I believe it. It's technically Goku. Yep. Oof, yeah. Brutal. I mean, even Final Flash, not that you're going to do it. Hey, so does Time Machine, guys. Think about that. Yep, but remember, it's also buffing itself up. So, weirdly, it does a lot of what Blue kind of wants to do. I think it'll be decent. I think that Goku will be playable. This Goten is very playable. Yep, that's correct, Rave. I don't think it'll be something that you see every game against Blue, but it will be the spicy surprise, and it will cost you a game when it happens. This Goten, however, super good. 1-drop, 5k, 10k combo. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards, 2 or less, return it to their hand. It just replaces the 2-drop, helps you bounce things away. It could even just replace the 1-drop Goten, honestly. Like, it just helps slow down the game for the opponent, which is what Blue wants to do. This guy goes in for sure. Vanilla 20k, 10k combo Trunks. Obviously, all the like buffs and whatnot that go to Trunks work for this. It's a vanilla card, not really much to say. I like the art. That's true. If it's not a Goku Blacklist, you could just put that instead of Zamasu, for sure. Videl. 5k, 10k combo, 1-drop. Activate main once per turn for 1. If you have 7 or fewer cards in hand, play up to 1 skillless battle card with a cost of 3 or less from your hand. So, you can play this. The idea of getting a vanilla out sooner is neat. I don't think this is going to be meta by any means. It's a once per turn, so if you can do this effect like twice, it would be very, very scary. But it's just dropping a vanilla a little early. I don't think this is going to see a ton of play, personally. I think it's a neat card. I think it might have opportunities later in the game cycle. I think as of set 2, though, it's not doing enough. It's too limited. Yep. Beerus, which is an adorable card art. Kiri loves it. 20k power, 10k combo, 3-drop. When attacking, KO one of your other battle cards. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards, return it to their hand. This is an interesting card. It's like, the whole gimmick is, okay, I'm on 3, I'll swing with this, I'll sack off my 1 or 2, bounce something of theirs so they don't get to keep it. I see what they're going for. You might see it in some Zamasu, but I think they just have better things to do. Yeah, this is... It doesn't have a limit on what it bounces, so it does have some purpose in that. I don't know. I think it's something you could see floating around as like a tech piece, like maybe a 2 of in a deck. You certainly wouldn't run 4 of this by any means. But as a tech card, it could be very good. Bottom deck would make it insane. As is, the fact that it could bounce anything is already pretty decent. But Absolute Lightning is better, yeah. Because you're not having to blow up a body on board that you may never have. This Bulma is terrifying. 1-drop, 5k, 10k combo, 7 or fewer cards in hand, your Vegeta cards, choose up to 1 of your Vegeta cards, gets 10,000 power. And she has 10k combo. So it's essentially 20k power on your Vegeta from a 1-drop. That is nutty. It is the version of the children for Trunks except for the fact that Trunks is a 20k, so using the kids puts him to 40. Doing this with Vegeta puts him to 55. And it can be Pilafed. So, absolutely insane. This card will be in Vegeta lists, be ready for it. It's gonna be a problem. 1-drop 15k, 10k Vegeta, it's a 1-drop, it's a Saiyan, just meant to help support things, nothing special to be said. This card is also going to be in Vegeta, because it's a 4-drop, 30k, 0 combo, and it gives you the 1-drop Bulma from your hand into play for free. So now, you don't even play the Bulma, you just get it for free from him. Activate main once per turn. If you have 7 or fewer cards in hand, this card and your leader get 5. So you could play her, like if your opponent's at 2, right? You'd use his effect, drop the Bulma, give the 10k to like this guy from the play. Cool. So now he's a 45. Trigger his swing, sack her off to buff your leader swing, who is a 50. Like you can do a 45 and a 50. It's absolutely nutty. This guy will be in Vegeta lists, and only Vegeta lists, but he's going to be terrifying. Double 40k swings on a 4-drop and your leader is insane. This is the 4-drop that helps Trunks Future. It's a 30k, 0 combo. If your leader is Trunks Future, look at the bottom card of your deck. Play up to 1 blue card, costs 2 or less. It's neat. It's meant to help support the 2-drop Trunks that bounces to the bottom, obviously. If you're not running that Trunks, or if you haven't seen it and let one bounce back, this may whiff entirely, which sucks. It has no combo, which also holds it back. I don't know if you're going to see a lot of this card, personally. I get what they're going for with it. I don't think it's enough to fit its spot in the deck. When you could just play the Zamasu that your opponent has trouble answering, that's worth way more than this, in my opinion. So, it's basically a time machine on attack, yeah. Okay, Vegito, 2-drop, 20k, no combo power. When KO'd, choose one of your opponent's battle cards with a cost 2 or less, place it at the bottom of its owner's stack. A control piece on a body, it's decent. You may be able to see this in some like Zamasu lists to help them survive the early. I don't like that it has no combo power. It's interesting. It can get killed by Beerus, for sure. I don't love it, personally. I think it's okay. Yeah, it having no combo power holds it back a lot. On top of that, it's when KO'd, so there's lots of ways to get around that. You need your opponent to really do something. I don't think it's going to see much. It has control, but you need your opponent to trigger it. It's not something you control, which sucks. 3-drop Vegito, 25k power, 5k combo, permanent, your turn. If you have 7 or fewer cards in your hand, reduce the cost of battle cards in your opponent's battle area by 1. This is meant to help you trigger your bounces in very specific ways. On play, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with a cost of 1 or less. Place it at the bottom of its owner's deck. It bounces away a 1. This will probably be played in Trunks. I don't really foresee it being played in anything else. I think you need too much support to make it work. The only person on face who can really make this work is Trunks. So, yeah. It basically can hit a 1 or a 2 with its own effect and makes Trunks hit up to a 4 with his ability. That's where its usefulness comes. Obviously, it's not a Vegeta card. Vegeta's not going to be doing this. It's not going to be doing it to... or it's not going to be really in Zamasu, I don't think. He's got better things to do. And Goku Black, no shot. So, Trunks is where that is at home. Trunks might run it, but that'd be about the only person. My Future. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards, reduce its cost by 1. That card I don't foresee getting any play. Maybe a spicy 1 or 2 of for Trunks, but I think that is wishful thinking. Yeah, it's an Earthling, so you can get it back from the discard with a peel-off, but you're spending an energy to mess with card costs to trigger probably a bounce or bottom deck effect. It's okay at best. I think you're jumping through too many hoops and would be better off just, you know, hope slashing on a peel-off to kill someone. Maybe you'll see it. It's a tech piece. I don't think you'll see a lot. The only person who would run it is Trunks. And even that, I think, good luck. We have the old Kai, super combo for blue. It has the Supreme Kai keyword. That's it. Dive Hammer. Or Divine Hammer. Ugh. I need to learn how to read. Turn 2, activate battle. If you have Zamasu fused battle card, choose your leader or up to one of your battle cards. It gets 30,000 power for the battle. It is one of the biggest buffs, but it is so limited in scope. You have to have that Zamasu fused in play. I don't like that. Yeah, he's sticky. Yeah, he's hard to deal with. You'd rather just have Gallic Gun. Let's be honest. It's very strong, but way too situational. If you have this in hand, 99% of the time it's a dead card. So you'll charge it away. Don't worry about it. Blades of Judgment, 1 drop. Activate main battle, look at 5 cards from the top of your deck, reveal 1 card with Supreme Kai and its special traits, add it to your hand, place the rest in the bottom. It's meant to be a deck searcher to help the Zamasu stuff. I could see a world where you might see it in Goku Black. I don't foresee it going anywhere in anything outside of maybe a rare Zamasu list playing it, or like Goku Black to help find Zamasus, or like that's it. I don't like it. I don't think you'll see it. I think there's just better options. But it's a search piece. Big whoop. Fusion of Evil Power. I legit hate this card. 3 cost, place 1 Goku Black and 1 Zamasu card from your hand or your battle area at the bottom of your deck, draw 2, then play 1 Zamasu fused with cost of 4 from your hand. So you need a Goku Black and a Zamasu in your hand or board, and you're paying 3 to get him out 1 turn early. And you're still going down 1 card. Yeah, that's fair, Ash. But this one I do not like. You're just playing a turn 4 and turn 3. And it's got so many limiters. Like, could you imagine if you just didn't have like a Zamasu or Goku Black in hand for any reason? It's a dead card. Like, no shot. You have better things to do. Awakening to Super Saiyan Rose. It's a 3-drop effect, or 3-cost effect. Ugh. Activate main, choose all cards with Earthling and their special traits in the battle arena, return them to their owner's hands, then if you return 3 or more cards, draw 2. So it's an Earth bounce effect to get card draw. This is way too expensive. You need to have Earthlings on board for it to do anything. You have to have 3 of them. They were clearly wanting to give a unique gimmicky card, but it's too expensive. It's too limited in scope, and it's costing... It's dead. Most times you're gonna just charge it away. You're not gonna run it. The only deck I could imagine even trying to run it would be a Trunks, and that's not happening. Absolute Lightning. 3-drop, or 3 cost. Activate main, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, place it at the bottom of its owner's deck. This you will see. I do like the effect of Sickle more since it hits 2 bodies. But this just hits anybody with no restrictions as a 3. It is going to exist. Blue will be using it. So at every step of the way, yeah, this card needed to be in set 1. It would have made blue very good into green and given it a home. This card is insane. It's very good. It's what Final Flash should have been. Yeah, absolutely. It's nutty. Now, the thing is, when you're playing into blue, you'll always need to think, should I go wide and watch out for the sickle, or do I need to go big and avoid the lightning? And you're going to be taking that gamble every time. And the honest answer, they may have both in hand. And then you just get dumped on, kid. Like, It's good. It's the best extra card blue got by far. Time Ring. 1 energy requiring, activate main, look at 3 cards from the top of your deck, place them at the top or bottom of your deck in any order, then draw a card. So it's effectively a 1 card draw effect where you also get to kind of like peek at what you're drawing. I don't hate it. I think there's better things to do. It just sort of takes a spot and is a burn card. The only deck I could imagine playing this is like maybe a Zamasu, but yeah, it's filtered draw. It helps when you're digging for one thing in particular. It's not a bad card. I don't think it's something you're going to see a ton of, but for 1 energy, it replaces itself and you kind of look at what you're seeing. So the thing is, imagine if you see this and you see the top 3 and you're like, these 2 cards are terrible. This one is the one I want. Well, do I just stick them back on top and get the one I want? Or do I just bottom deck them all and then randomly draw? Like, it's okay. I'm not in love with it. Don't hate it. It just kind of exists. Cell, for anyone who doesn't know him. On attack, draw a card. Weird, he's not a crit. Flips at 4 or less. When attacking, you draw. Activate once per turn. If you have 5 energy, add up to 1 card with a cost of 3 or more from your drop tier energy. So he gets to freely ramp himself once every turn. And a lot of what Cell's going to be doing is using cards that steal from his energy and play other things. So, or like give him benefit from it. So he's going to be making use of this effect. It's going to just come down to how well he uses it to see if it matters much. I think he has enough stuff to make use of it. Let's go here. Kami, 1 drop, 5k, 10k combo, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, cost 1 or less, KO it. So, green has a decent answer to cantrips now, but, like, I don't... Other than, like, Broly, maybe, wanting to use that to help kill off 1-drops, I don't know how many green decks are going to make room for this card. It's okay, I guess. It's fine. Corrin, 1 drop, 5k, 5k combo, permanent. Reduce the cost of your extras with Corrin's Tower and their special traits in your hand by a green 1. I don't think this is going to see play. I don't think it's hitting enough targets yet. It's probably something they'll give more support to in time. It's okay. Okay, this card. Karoni, Pisa, and Perozki? Yeah, probably said that all wrong. Senzu Bean is the only target right now, to my knowledge. Paolo. So it's mostly meant for Senzu Bean. If they give it more targets, it might become a viable card, but as of right now, not so much. 1 drop, 5k, 10k combo, blocker. This thing is not going to see play. The only thing it's there for is because green got a bunch of new stuff to help with Earthlings, and it's an Earthling. So I think it's just meant to fill into that, but there's better things to do in my opinion. No shot. Too easily killed. Krillin. 2 drop, 20k, 0k combo. On play, look at 5 cards from the top of your deck. Reveal 1 Android 18 or up to 1 extra card. Add it to your hand. Place the rest at the bottom. It's deck filtering. It's a 20k combo or 20k body that can fight. I actually think you're going to see this. I think you're going to see this in a fair amount of greens. It can help them find their ramp. It can help them find their meteors. It can help them find any extra or 18. And it's a body to fight. The worst thing about it is it's a 0. I don't think they'll run 4 ofs. I could easily see like 2 or 3 ofs of this in there that they charge away if they see it. That's my guess. I don't think it's busted. I don't think it's great, but it's okay. Super combo. Oh, looks like ads might have rolled again. We'll give it a second for anyone who got smacked down by ads. I'd hate for people to miss out. Awesome, Sloth. Welcome back. So, Android 16. It's a super combo card with Android in the words. That's it. It's just meant to help out the droids so they have an actual super combo that fits in their whole keyword strategy. That's it. Nothing crazy. 3-drop 17, 25k power, 5k combo, crit. I actually think you might see some of this in the androids. I don't think you'll see it in any other deck, but in androids, he'll be decent. He fits their keyword, it's a big body, it hits with good hits, and it's a crit. Sure. Pretty simple, not much more needed to be said. This card, Android 17 and 18, is actually really, really good. 20k power, 10k combo. On play, place 2 cards from your energy in your drop. If your leader is Android 17, add up to 3 cards with Android from their special traits from your drop to your energy. So it's ramp, and the fact that you just drop 2 and get 3 back is pretty awesome. So, and it shares the 17-18 support, good combo power. You're gonna see this in them. For certain. Like, absolutely. The card is good. 2-drop vanilla 18. Probably see it in droids, but nothing special. Let's not waste time. Yeah, they are active too, so you can still spend energy, which makes it insane. Now then, because yeah, you could play them on 4 and then still have the energy to set up a lab or, you know, do a ramp, D strength, play a 3-drop body and fight. Like, it helps with what droids want to do. 1-drop, 15k, 10k combo, Android 19. It's just a vanilla one with Android. Nothing special. This Jiro and the 4-drop is why I think androids will actually be very playable. So, turn 3, 20k, 5k combo, activate main, discard 1 card from your hand and KO this. Choose up to one of your Android 17 cards and switch it to active mode. The gimmick here, you can play him, swing with him, and then blow him up to ready either your leader, your 4-drop, or your 6-drop, and swing again. So he is absolutely insane. And there's a world where if they're on 6 energy with 2 of these in hands, and they already have a droids in play, they swing droids, play him, swing, blow him up, ready 6-drop, swing again, play another, swing, blow it up, ready, swing. Like, yeah, this guy's going to be insane. Be ready for him. It makes droids really spooky. You want to get the 6-drop off the board now. You can't just leave it there. Spy Robot. Activate main once a turn. You see 3 cards in the opponent's hand. Yep. Even just restanding the leader, because if he's got 6 energy, he's already a 30k. Spy Robot, a lot of people were hype about this. I think people are crazy. I don't think it matters that much. It lets you see 3 cards. There's a world that you're probably going to see some green players playing this because they just love that kind of information. It will make it so they'll have a better shot at guessing your combo power in hand and playing around it, but that's about it. It's meh. I'm not excited for it. This cell, I love that they printed this cell. I don't know if I love the cell itself, but 2-drop, 15k, 10k combo, activate main once a turn, place 1 card with Earthling and its special traits from your energy into your drop. He gets 15,000 power. So he's a 2-drop who can become 30k and ditch you in energy. It works obviously with Cell Coup, very neat. It helps stuff things back, and it helps set Earthlings in the discard for all the other weird gimmicks. I think it's a neat card. I do not think you're going to see a lot of it. There will be those players who try to make it work, but other than that, meh. 3-drop, 25, 10k base, Android cell. Mostly just a vanilla keyword holder. Yay. 8-drop cell. This thing is going to be insane. So 8-drop, 45k power, so Broly. 0 combo, like Broly. On play, place 3 of your energy into your drop. Choose 2 of your opponent's battle cards and KO them. Then add the top card of your deck to your life. So it heals you, blows up 2 things. Yeah, it debuilds you, but I mean, again, you're meant to run it in Cell, who will just get the energy back anyway. And even if you're not running it in Cell, think of how many games into green, they're at like, 12 energy. They don't care that they lose 3 from 12. This thing is very, very good. It blows up things, it heals them. I wouldn't even be surprised if we see some of this guy in Broly 2. Like, just imagine how annoying having a Broly down to like 1 or 2 life is, and then they play that, blow up 2 of your things, and heal. Like, you're like, I hate this. Yeah. It is nutty. This Cell is super good. It's going to be interesting to see how many people run it versus Broly, but what do I know? 2-drop Cell Jr. It's a good thing it popped up now. 15k power, 10k combo, permanent. If you have Cell battle card with a cost of 8 or more in your battle area, you can use and play this card from your hand without paying its cost. On play, add up to 1 extra card from your drop to your hand. So, after you do this, blow up 2 things, gain a life, you can drop the Cell Jr. at no additional cost, pick up a Meteor or Ramp, use Cell, Ramp, play the Ramp card, Ramp again. Like, there's so many things going on. And he's a 15k body, which is not insignificant. It's not hard for them to put like a Meteor in that line, and suddenly a lot of bad things are happening. Or even an instant Kamehameha. Like, pick that up. Cool. Now it's a 30k swinger next to a 45 that just blew up 2 things. Like, this card's gonna matter. Be ready. If you're fighting Cell, you'll see both. Now, this Goku is very polarizing. It's a 3-drop with 15k power, 5k combo. Activate main once per turn. If your leader is Gohan, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with a cost of 5 or less, add it to their energy and rest mode, then add this to your energy. So it's a 3-cost removal effect. And it can kind of swing into a small body. The swing into a small body part isn't great. Ramping your opponent in the early game is scary, but it also ramps you. So there is a benefit. I think you're gonna see Gohan's running this just because it is decent removal. Because imagine, like, yeah, on turn 3, are you gonna want to do this? Maybe, but it's kind of spooky, right? If you're on 3, you should be ramping. Well, I'll do this instead of D-Strength. Okay. Play it, swing into a body if you can. If not, just pop it, remove their turn 2 drop, we'll say, sure. You just made it so they skip 3 and they're on 4. And you are also on 4, but now they're also there with you. That's kind of spooky. That being said, it gets the body off the board, so it gives you that breathing room Gohan needs. So I actually do think this is a very playable card. In the later game, using it to remove things, I think it's insane. In the early game, I think it's questionable. What? No way, Ash. Topku and Topku? Who knew? Only everybody. This card will not see play anytime soon, in my opinion. It's a 2-drop, 20k, 0 combo, which places 1 of your energy in your drop, add the top card of your deck to your energy. It ramps you if you have Selku in play, otherwise it's just filtering your energy. I don't think there's enough support for that yet. I think it's just not going to see play. Not at 0 combo. Until they have something that makes this a very good effect, we're not going to really see it. That's my opinion. Too many zeros. Green, yeah, if it had combo power, maybe. Even 5, you might see it. But at 0, no shot. 6-drop, 35, 10k combo. If you have Son Goku in your drop, it's a double striker. So here's the thing, right? This is essentially competing with droids in the 6th slot. Against droids, you pick droids blow up 2 things and are a double striker with no combo. This is a double striker with combo, but no body kills. I get the feeling if you see it anywhere, you might see it in Broly. I don't know if Gohan can get away with running this, unfortunately for him, because he has that hard time surviving those early hits, but it is a free-to-play card, so it likely will see play in free-to-play. I mean, we could do that, but then there's the question of what about the other Gohan that gives life healing? Like, this also might make people run that blocker, because now you can pivot into an extra double striker and end the game quicker. I think we will see this. I think it's interesting. It's definitely adding choices. It's not just a given that one will win over the other. It'll give player choice, which I love. So in that way, I love this. As it is, I think it's just like a side grade to the droids. Future Gohan. The 5-drop. 30k, 10k combo. Permanent. All your cards with a cost of 3 can't be removed from the battle area by your opponent's skills. End of your turn, choose one. Play up to one battle card with a cost of 3 or less from your hand, or choose one of your opponent's battle cards with a cost of 3 or less and KO it. It kills a body, potentially gives you a body, your choice which you'd rather it do, and it protects bodies. I could see this being played in droids. I don't see it getting much play outside of droids in my mind. The fact it kills something on play is decent. It's sort of like a Vegeta option, you know? And it triggers every turn, which is kind of neat. Yeah, Big Hand Gohan, maybe. You're gonna see people running this. I don't know if I love it. Its effect triggers every turn, so if it sticks around, it can earn value. And it has 10k combo, so I get the feeling it likely will see play. It'll just be a question of what 5s do people run. Are they running Turles? Are they running him? Are they running Selku? Are they running the other Gohan that blows up a 4-body? If he sticks, this card can get a lot. But there is a lot of removal, and one major weakness this one has over the other 5-drop Gohan is the other 5-drop Gohan punishes 4 drops. This guy, only 3 or less. So he fits kind of in that same box as like the turn 4 Vegeta, which obviously is an amazing card. He just doesn't feel as amazing as the Vegeta since it is a turn later and doesn't ramp. So you'll see it. I don't think it's going to be game breaking. Just if it's going to be a problem for you, remove it. And then the Alt Art Future Gohan, which is neat. Chi-Chi. 1-drop, 5/5. On play, look at the top 5 cards from your deck. Reveal a Son Goku, add it to your hand, or Child Gohan, add it to your hand. It's a 1-drop that helps you find more 1-drops. This you will see for sure. You're going to see it in Gohan decks, I get the feeling. You're going to probably see it in possibly Broly lists. It's just more of the 1-drop search to help them get through the early game. That's all it is. Value engine by drawing cards, essentially. You'll see it. It's not going to be flashy or fun. 3-drop Future Trunks, or Trunks Future. 20k power, 5k combo. On play, if you have 5 or more energy, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to your energy in rest mode. So it ramps you, but without you being able to use it. Yeah, Ash, I think we're going to see the Chi-Chi in the Gohan list, just because it's more of what they're doing already. Anywho, auto once per turn. When your battle card with a cost of 5 or more is removed from the battle area by your opponent, this card gets 10,000 power until the end of your next turn. It's a ramp piece at the end game. Oh, that's fair. I get you. Yeah, no, you're right. We're probably not going to see Gohan, but if you see a Gohan, they'll be running it. And then they'll die. I don't think Trunks Future is going to see a lot of play, which is sad. I love the art they chose. This is one of my favorite moments in Z. But it ramps you in the late game and is meant to get buffed when your opponent kills your other big things, but he himself is not big enough. 4 of Incel? You think? I mean, I guess if you're at 5, you use Cell, go to 6, play him, ramp to 7, but you can't do anything with it. Yeah, cards that can fight the board are great. I mean, it's definitely a 3-drop that can fight. The problem is if you play this to fight, you're not ramping on 3. Which is the problem I have. Arena does take it to 8, yeah. I don't know. I'm on the fence about this one. I don't love it, but I'm not a green expert by any means. I just think it's okay. That's true. I like the other art over this one. I don't care for this one as much. Okay. It's a turn 4 40k with 5k combo. End of your turn, place 1 card from your energy in your drop. So it's just going to take away your energy every round, but it's a big boy. It's the freaking Frieza 4-drop of yellow for green. It could be a spicy one of. It could be very good at ending games or removing big bodies very early in the game. If it sticks around, it could kind of cost you the game in bad situations. I could see Cell playing this, though, because Cell always gets to gain that extra energy each round, so if he's doing his proper sequencing. Yeah, Cellku is the one I could see playing this. There's an argument that technically Broly or Gohan could as well, because it can just trade board very, very well. Just the D build is a big cost. We'll probably see some of it. It's not going to be an all-star. This card is worthless. 2-drop, 20k, 5k combo. When KO'd, if you have 6 or more energy, add up to 1 Broly. 8-drop from the drop to your hand. It's a 2-drop that needs to come up in the late game that your opponent has to KO. What more do I need to say? No shot. 3-drop Piccolo, 25k power, 5k combo. On play, choose one of your Kami battle cards, add it to your energy in rest mode. It's only good if you run the Kami battle card. It's too limited. It's meant to be a weird alternative ramp, but what if you never saw Kami? It's useless. I don't foresee this seeing play anywhere. The 3 spot is too important with other things. Heck, you'd run Trunks before you ran that. 1-drop Bulma, 5k, 10k combo, activate main once per turn, discard 1 card from your hand to draw a card. Simple hand cycling. I don't think this is going to see a ton of play, mostly because green already tends to kind of burn through their deck, and this is just begging you to do it more. It could be some spicy, like 1 or 2 of. It does help with droids, because then they can set more things in there. But outside of droids, I don't see much running this. But yeah, that's my thoughts on this one. It's okay. I do agree with Drumlin. It'd be good in droids, but Gohan's not going to really want to do it. Broly's not going to want to do it. Speaking of Broly, 7-drop Broly, 40k power, 10k combo, activate main once per turn. If your leader is Broly, choose one of your battle cards and one of your opponents, add them to their owner's energy in rest mode. This thing is super good. It is absolutely going in Broly. It gives you 10k power anytime you need it by sacrificing it. It's a 40k body, so it can trade for board very well. Every turn, it just ditches something away from you to ditch something away from the enemy. And a lot of the time, you'll probably just play a little cantrip, lose your cantrip after getting the card draw off it anyway, and tell your opponent's 5-drop, peace. Like, it's insane. This will see play. And it's only in Broly, obviously, but it will be Broly playing this. Yep, after swinging. While still getting rid of your opponent's threats. It's very good. 3-drop, 25, 10k combo, vanilla Vegeta. No words. Oh no. We lost it. Bring it back. Okay, we're almost through green, then yellow, and then we'll wrap this up. I'm hoping to get through this pretty quickly. Went very long today, but that's okay. 2-drop 10k combo. On play, if you have 6 or more energy, add up to 2 cards with costs of 1 or less, Earthling and their special traits from your drop to your hand. This is where they wanted to take the whole Bulma and some of the other things of just reuse this effect to refill their hand with all these little Earthlings. It looks more like they're setting up an archetype for the future and not something that currently exists. Okay, Kiri, that's very sweet of you. So, you're not really going to see that Hercule. 2-drop Yamcha, 20k, 5k combo. Permanent, if you have 6 or more energy and this card is in rest mode, your opponent can only attack Yamcha battle cards. Why does Yamcha have to just get killed? It'd be funny if they made Hercule green. Yeah, Yamcha, not that great here. That would be funny. That Yamcha's not going to make a splash. Awakening to perfect form. Place 1 cell with a cost of 3 from your energy or battle area in your drop. Play up to 1 cell with a cost of 8 from your hand. You're getting your 8-drop 1 turn early, but you have to have the 3-drop. This is not going to see play. It's way too limited. What if you see this and never see the 8-drop? What if you see it and the 8-drop but never the 3-drop? Like, it's not going to happen. No shot. Tragedy in Gingertown. I like the idea they were going for with this card. I don't think it's good though. 3-drop, or 3 cost, activate main. If your leaders sell, choose any number of your battle cards with Earthling and their special traits and add them to your energy in rest mode. Basically, if you played like a 1 and 2-drop Earthling, you can use this to ramp to, but I don't think it's going to see play. Yeah, I don't foresee this popping off. There might be that one guy who gets it to work that one time and is super happy, but consistency, no shot. Cell Games Arena. Field. Activate main. Switch this card to rest mode. If your leader is Cell, look at the top card of your deck, add it to your hand, or add it to your energy in rest mode. This is going to see play, however. This is what, honestly, I think the Tragedy in Gingertown should have been. I don't think they needed both. I think this is good enough on its own. Yeah, this field is going to do work. It's just going to ramp like Lab, and it's going to help Cell do more of what Cell wants to do. It's great. It's free draw or ramp. Senzu Bean will see play. 2-drop to get into play. Use 3 energy. Add the top card of your deck to your life. Activate in battle. Choose your leader or up to 1 of your battle cards. It gets 5,000 power. This will be used in green decks all over the place. And it's going to make killing Brolys and Cells and all of it very, very annoying. Get ready. Earth Destroying Blow. 2 cost. Activate battle. Choose your leader up to 1 of battle cards. Gets 25,000 power for battle. Then if you have 6 or more energy, look at the top card of your deck, add it to your hand, or add it to your energy in rest mode. So it's essentially Meteor with double the cost, but it draws you a card or gives you an energy. I wish all colors had Senzu Bean, Ash. I really wish. That Senzu Bean's going to be crazy. Earth Destroying Blow, you might see some players running. I don't know if I like it as a 2 cost. I think you're better off just running Meteor. Yeah, Meteor doesn't give you the card back, but it also only costs you 1, whereas this costs you 2. At endgame, this is obviously a little stronger because you'll have extra energy to leave up, but I think it costing 2 makes it a bit too expensive. But you might see it. It's fine. Might come across it, might not. Vegeta. Awesome. You draw a card when he swings, and on the back, switch up to 2 of your rest mode energy to active at the end of your turn. So his whole gimmick is he just gets his energy back to use defensively. So extra cards are what you're going to use in Vegeta. Now then, 4-drop Whis, 25k power, 10k combo, blocker, activate once per battle for 1, switch this card to active mode. So you could play it, swing with it, activate the effect for 1 additional, swing again. It's okay, or swing and ready it to block with. It's okay. I don't think it's going to replace a lot of the other 4-drops we see in yellow currently. It's not controlling much. Yep, once per turn does mean the opponent's turn, so you can double block with it. That might be what gets it to see some play against red, but That 25k body is easily killed by red at the same time, so I don't know. Vegeta will probably play it. I don't know if many of the other yellow leaders will. It's fighting against Cooler already, which is kind of tough. Yep. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think it's a tech piece. You'll choose whether or not you like it in the list. 5-drop, 35k power, 5k combo. End of your turn, choose one of your rest mode cards and switch it to active mode. It helps protect your board. It doesn't help fight. I don't know. I don't like this one personally. It's got a big body, but it's doing so little, and it only restands one thing at the end of your turn. It's basically a mini Frieza. Like, why not just play Frieza instead? That's my opinion on that one. I think it does too little to board, honestly. 1-drop, 15k, 10k combo Roshi. Simple enough. 3-drop, 5k, 10k combo Roshi. Blocker, permanent. While this card is in rest mode, this card gets 20,000 power. So it's a 25k blocker while in rest mode. It's cute, but I don't think it's all that special. I don't think you're going to see it over a lot of the other stuff. Then we've got Ginyu. 2-drop, 15k, 10k combo. Switch him to rest mode. 2 of your other battle cards with Ginyu Force in their traits get 5,000 power. He feels too slow. It should have been a banner effect, like a lot of people have said. Give the 5k to all the Ginyu members while he's on board. Even if he goes to rest mode, to give 5k to the whole board of Ginyu would make it worth it. Going to rest mode to give it to only 2 feels like... feels bad, man. I mean, it's what Ginyu needs, but the problem is he needs it. He needs a better version of the effect. Like, it'll help Ginyu, sure. You'll see Ginyu players playing it. You might even see some Frieza players trying to make it work for their army who are 20Ks, but I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan. I think they could have done more with this. Let alone the fact that he himself is 15, so it's easily killed by red. Super targetable by a lot. So, yeah. That's my opinion. This cooler will likely never see play. It's a 1-drop, 5k, 5k combo, blocker, activate main for 3, return this to its owner's hand, play 1 cooler with a cost of 4 from your hand. So the idea is on 1 or 2 you play him, and then on 3 you activate this and get cooler extra early. There's so many better things you could do, and your opponent has to not kill this for a full turn. And if you played it for 1 and then used the effect, why didn't you just play the 4 to play the cooler? It's trying to mana cheat, but it's mana cheating done poorly. It's just terrible. Sorry. 2-drop, 15k, 10k combo Krillin. When attacking, choose 2 of your opponent's battle cards with a cost of 1 or less, switch them to rest mode. So he puts 1-drops into rest mode. It's not terrible. There's plenty of 1-drops like Red has that they don't attack with, that they want to keep up to use their effects, like Roshi and Whis. I don't know how valuable it is giving up your 2-slot for that when you could just run 2-slot Frieza that will just rest 1 thing of 3 or less. That's generally better in my opinion than resting 2 1-drops. Especially since 15k body compared to 20k body. It's a side grade to Frieza. I just think Frieza's better. But it is a side grade. Player choice. You may see some of this. Go Tanks. Turn 4, 30k, 10k combo, vanilla card. No opinion. King Cold. 4-drop, 25k, 10k combo, blocker. When blocking once per turn, switch it to active mode. This guy can have some opportunities. He works well with Mecha Frieza, because then you can get it down with Mecha and get double body blocks with it. I'm more of a fan of Cooler, because Cooler's got the bigger body. Cooler doesn't have the combo, but Cooler blows up a body on block. whereas he just puts himself in the way, and if they kill him on the first swing, then you never stop the second. I think he's okay. You're going to see people experimenting with him. I just don't think he's going to be in any meta lists by any means. Jacko, turn 7, super combo. Has Alien as a thing. Cute. No real opinion. Android 18, 3-drop, 20k, 10k combo. On play and when attacking, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, switch it to rest mode. It does what Cooler does without the blow-up effect as a 3-drop. You will likely see this. I think it's okay. I don't like that it doesn't freeze anything. 10k combo's nice, but the 20k body instead of 25 on a 3-drop, I think is painful. So that's my opinion on that one. It'll likely see some play. I just don't think it's huge. 2-drop Vanilla Goku. 20k, 10k. No opinion. 3-drop Goku. 25k power, 5k combo, permanent. Your turn, your opponent has 3 or more rest mode battle cards. This gets 5k. Can become a 30 puncher, requires the opponent to play into it. It's at least equal to a vanilla, just without the full combo power. Yeah, this might see some play. I'm uncertain about it, but it can get pretty big, so that's valuable. That's about all I can really say about it. I think it's okay. This body, however, 4-drop Goku, 25k, 10k combo. On play, when attacking, choose one of your opponent's rest mode battle cards. It can't be switched to active mode during your opponent's turn. It's 5-drop Frieza on a 4-drop Goku body. I love it. I think this card's good. Is it fast enough to help Yellow with what's coming with set 2? I don't know. I don't think so, but at least it's on play and when attacking, because that means the first turn it freezes down 2, and the second turn it will freeze down another. I like that it does 2 that first turn. That might buy you just enough time to see that other turn and win the game. So you will see him. He is good. Oh no. Darn me and my inability to click. Wee for Goten. Yep, tons of stuns and blockers. 2-drop. 20k, 5k. On play, choose one of your Trunks Youth battle cards with a cost of 2 or less, switch it to active mode. So when you play him, you ready your Trunks. Spoiler alert, these seem synergistic, but just weak and bad. We'll see Trunks hopefully next. No, why wouldn't they put these two together? Where is he? We'll look at them both, so that way you can see together side by side. 2-drop Kid Trunks, 20k, 5k. Choose one of your Goten battle cards with a cost of 2 or less, switch it to active mode. So the whole gimmick is like turn 2, you'd play one of them, swing to fight board, kill something, play the other one for 2, ready the other one back, have an energy floating, and then swing with both? Like, it seems like a win more strategy, but the problem is there's too many things they can't hit with 20k bodies compared to the 25k defensive options of some leaders. And when it comes to fighting for board, unless your opponent's completely tapped out, that is a very one-note strategy that's costing you 4 to essentially get 1, 2, 3 swings. Like, it's okay, I guess, but I think it's too limited in what it's wanting to do. And the fact they're both 5k combos holds them back. If they were 10k combos, maybe. Gohan Adolescence, 15k, 10k combo. On play, choose one of your Piccolo battle cards with a cost of 3 or less, switch it to active mode. So again, the gimmick of play, swap it back, swing again. Yeah, pretty much Palo. I think the fact they only had 5k held them back a lot. This is, again, meant to help ready your Piccolo, which, sure, I guess, which, here's your Piccolo. 3-drop, 25, 5k combo, blocker. When KO'd, choose one of your opponent's battle cards. Choose one of your battle cards, switch it to active mode. So the gimmick is if they kill him, he restands something else, but you're literally begging your opponent to make a mistake there. That's not going to happen commonly. and playing a turn 2 15 to re-ready him doesn't sound great. Just doesn't. So, not really gonna happen. Turn 3 Gohan, 25k power, 5k combo. On play, choose one of your opponent's rest mode battle cards. It can't switch to active mode. It's another stun effect. It does it only on play, but it has that 25 base and 5k combo. You will see this. It will be used. Agreed, Paolo. I think the Colds and Whis will definitely see far more play than Piccolo. This Gohan's okay. You'll see it for sure. I don't think it's busted. I don't think it's exceptional. It's just okay at best. Because it's an on-play stun, it's not repeatable, which holds it back. 3-drop, 20k, 10k combo. Activate once per turn for 1. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards with a cost of 3 or less. Switch it to rest mode. I actually am okay with this one. It's a stun something down for 1. I don't think every deck will run this. The only deck I foresee really running it is like Vegeta, because he can use this to stun one thing or bring one thing down. But at the same time, it is limited in its reach, and it's a body that gets easily killed. I get the feeling Vegeta will run it, but that's about it. It's easily killed, which is going to hold it back. It's okay. Already saw this, so now we can go to this card here. 1 cost, 5k, 10k combo blocker, Videl. I have nothing to really say. We already know how bad 1-drop blockers in this game are, so not gonna go out of the way. Yeah, basically. It will stop some shenanigans. The problem is it's easily killed by the opponent in some cases. So that's what's going to hold it back. 3-drop Beerus, 20k, 10k combo crit, permanent your turn. If you have Whis battle card, this gets 5k power. The problem I have with this, it's a crit. If it was 25 base, this would see play. As a 20 base that needs the Whis to work, I don't foresee this seeing a ton. It limits its capacity. It's a 10k combo, which is nice. We did, James. We got back to God. We can play essentially 1 game and maybe 2. And if we lose both, then we'll fall out. But yes, we are back to God. I get you, bud. We're just doing some review of set 2, and then we're wrapping up stream. So, I'm trying to fire through this. 3-drop, 20k, 10k combo, auto your turn once per turn. When this card is switched to active mode by a skill, choose one of your opponent's rest mode battle cards with a cost of 4 or less. It can't switch to active. It's meant to work with Frieza, where you're forced to re-ready this. Thank you so much, James. I'm very happy to be back. I'm hoping we can actually climb a bit in it, not just fall out, but we'll find out. Maddie, I'm certain you can. You've gotten up to silver or gold. I'm going to play at least 1 or 2 games, but once we're at the point where it's like, oh, we'll fall out again, I'm just going to call it there, and then I'll free play for the rest of the season. Anywho, Frieza. The gimmick being that Frieza re-readies it, and then you use the effect to stun something so it can't re-ready on their turn. It's cute, but on a 20k body, I think it's too little. I think they have other things they're going to need to do with their 3. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do enough. I get what they're going for, but too slow. Bulma, and this is the one they have the alt art of, I believe. Yep. So Bulma. You have the 2 different, or no wait, they're 2 different Bulmas. 1-drop, 5k, 5k combo. On play, look at 5 cards from the top of your deck, reveal a Whis. This is setting up for a whole Whis strategy. I get the feeling it's something we're going to see more of from the next set, or the set after that, to make it better. I don't think there's enough support there to make it work now, but give it time, and it will probably be a playable card. This Bulma matters. 1-drop, 5k, 5k combo, and an add just rolled, of course. We are unknown. We're just finishing our review, then we're done. I'm definitely getting burned at this point. I'm tired.
Yeah, Maddie, that sucks. I'm sorry. I believe keep it up. I know you can get out of there because you've been up to silver or gold, I'm pretty sure. So keep it up. Luck will not hold you back forever. It's nothing but a small deterrent. Anywho, I'm hoping everyone's back by now. I know an ad ran just a moment ago. So, 1-drop Bulma, activate, switch this card to rest mode, add up to 1 of your life to your hand, so Self-Awakener, awesome. Then choose one. Choose one opponent's battle card with a cost of 4 or less, switch it to rest mode, decent. If you have a rest mode battle card with a cost of 3 or more, draw a card. Great. So it replaces itself, it gets you a life pickup. Yeah, they're going to punch and kill it, but so be it. I think this card is awesome. This card is everything you should want out of it. I think you're going to see a ton of that in yellow. Vegeta for sure, but I wouldn't be surprised if you see it in a lot of yellow. 3-drop Vanilla Vegeta, nothing to really say there. 3-drop Effect Vegeta, let's see. 20k, 5k combo, when attacking if you have a rest mode Goku, draw a card. Too limited in scope. There is, it's coming up, Paolo. This one I think is too limited in scope. It's needing another card for you to get the card draw, and it's only 20 on it with a 5. You'd be better off running a vanilla, in my opinion. Not really going to see play. Especially when compared to this card. 3-drop, 20k, 5k combo, permanent opponent's turn. All of your rest mode battle cards can't be KO'd by your opponent's skills. So they can no longer KO all your stuff that's in rest mode. On play, add up to 1 card from your life to your hand, then play up to 1 battle card with a cost of 1 or less from your hand. So you can play this, pick up a life, play the Bulma, commit her, pick up a life, use her effect, draw a card, and it is insane. For them to act into any of this is going to be a problem. I think this card's going to see a fair amount of play, especially in Vegeta. It's great. This will be great. The only thing holding it back is the 20k here, in my opinion, but you'll take that for all the other stuff it's doing right. Mecha Frieza, 4-drop, 25, 5k power, blocker. When KO'd, look at 3 cards from the top of your deck, reveal Frieza clan and its special traits, add it to your hand. Nah, not gonna see play. Not compared to Cooler, not compared to Whis, not compared to even King Cold. This card's not seeing play. It's neat they're trying to give some Mecha Frieza options, but no shot. Metal Cooler. 20k power, 5k combo, blocker, end of your turn, switch it to active mode. It's meant to fit in with the Metal Coolers from set 1. Yeah, basically, Paolo. This is neat. It's not going to see play in any, like, meta lists, but if someone's doing a Meta Cooler list for fun, they're gonna play this, because it's something they can swing with, re-ready, they can play it off of the death of a Meta Cooler to use it later. It's cute. It's not going to see a lot of play, though. And with that, we're on to the extra cards. These are where Vegeta's really going to shine in a lot of cases. 2 cost, activate main, choose one of your opponent's rest mode battle cards, cost a 6 or more, and KO it. It's nice it's a removal effect. There's a lot of things immune to KO. It's going to limit what it can target, but so long as you're paying attention, checking what you're targeting, this should be fine. Activate battle, choose your leader, or up to 1 of your battle cards, gets 25,000 power. Very flexible. Gives a lot of power. I think this is going to see play. We're just finishing up Spectre. We're just doing the last of our review of set 2. Yeah, it'll mostly be used for the second ability as a buff, defensively or offensively, but this could still do something pretty nice into like the green matchup, into some blue matches. Not so much red, but there we go. Time rewound. 1 cost, activate battle, opponent's turn, choose your leader or one of your battle cards, 20 power or 20k power. Then choose one of your battle cards and switch it to active mode. This will see play mostly in Vegeta. It helps protect things. It can also refresh like a Cooler in a world. it's going to be good. You will see Time Rewound. It's great value for one. So this will be popular. Oh yeah, tons in Vegeta. But, I mean, even Frieza and some of them will play that. Then we got Energy Blast Volley, 1 cost, activate main, choose all your opponent's battle cards, switch them to rest mode. That is something you're probably going to see a little bit of. The fact they can just rest down everything limits your ability to keep your own board safe. It'll be good into yellow v yellow matches. It'll let them trade bodies off the board. It's going to see play. It's so cheap that it's effective. The only thing is, I don't think it's a 4 of. I think it's going to be something you see like a spicy, like 1 or 2 of, because there's not enough stun to stun everything down, but it will help. And it will be in those situations where they're setting up a board, but not swinging. This is where that's great. So you will see this. Mostly probably as a tech piece. And our SRs, the final 2 cards. This guy, when I first saw him, I was very unimpressed. Up to this point, I will say I am still a little unimpressed. But I do feel he has a better purpose now that we've seen more of what the meta looks like. He's a 5-drop with 30k power, 5k combo, blue, secret rare. Choose one of your opponent's battle cards with a cost of 5 or less, return it to their hand. Blue Vegeta, or starter deck card, bottom decked, a 4 or less. This returns a 5 or less. So it hitting a 5 matters, but they can always replay it, so that sucks. The thing this does well is if you have 7 or fewer cards, it can re-switch to active mode and get 2 attacks. The Double Striker is better for ending games and creating value by bottom decking something and not giving it back to them. This guy delays them 1 turn, but can fight board way better. 2 swings against bodies on board is very important. So for that reason, you're going to see him take over a lot of the 5 slots for blue. If you don't have it, you can still run the starter deck blue 5-drop as like an alternative, but I do think ultimately you would rather have him in most games. That's my thoughts. And then, I love that alt art, by the way. I love this one with all of them on there far more than the Ghost Rare. The final card to look at, which we'll just jump to the alt art of it, is Golden Frieza. I actually don't think it's worthy of a secret rare as well, Paolo. I think a lot of the secret rares for all the colors have been tech cards where it's like, oh, you run like 2 of this, you know? I think he's the first one that doesn't feel like a great tech piece. It's a side grade to the regular 5-drop they run, but they're going to run it, but they're going to run like 3 or 4 of it. So I would rather it been an SR and something else been the secret, but it's not bad by any means. I was very excited for this for yellow. I think long term it will be great. I think with the meta being what it is, this is actually going to be less impactful than blue Vegeta, unfortunately. It's a 6-drop, 40k, no combo power, permanent. Your opponent's battle cards with a cost of 5 or more come into play in rest mode. And on play, choose one of your opponent's rest mode cards and kill it. The fact it gets a kill is nice, but there's a lot of kill-resistant things, which is a problem. And it only puts 5 or higher in rest mode. So, like, Topku is going to go under this and just not care. This will matter into your blue matchups and green matchups, which are important matchups. The problem is I think yellow's going to struggle into red, and that's going to really limit the power of this card. That being said, it is easily a 1 or 2 of in your deck, just to help in those long games. And it is what a lot of secret rares have been, a tech piece, which is something I like. I think this is a good card, but I don't think it will be anywhere near as impactful as the blue Vegeta card. Sadly, because I really like this one. And with that, we are at the end. Everything else is just alt arts. So, my voice is going out on me. I need a drink. I also need to eat something. So, I love all of you. Thank you all for being here with me and listening to my degrading voice as I do this review of Set 2. I hope you all have a great day. Please, if you haven't already, give a follow. Costs you nothing, means a whole lot to me. We're on our way to 160. We just hit 142 followers today, which is awesome. Please join the Discord. Kiri just linked it in chat. We have a whole section for replays. We love to go over deck lists, builds, strategies, anime, food, anything we feel like. We'd love for you to join our community. It is one of the best out there. Beyond that, if you like the content, you want to help support it, feel free to give a donation down below or sub. No pressure either way. Thank you all for joining me today, and I'll see you all back here on Monday. Take care. Bye-bye.